Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and owls in particular. My name is Prey, and I'm playing role-playing games today, which is Baldur's Gate 2 Shadows of Am. We are going to play this next exciting chapter of Baldur's Gate 2 after I have found a talking sword in the sewers, and we're gonna see where it goes. I usually want to lay out some plans where we're going, but usually the best laid plans end up a little derailed. So I can't wait what kind of adventure awaits us today. I'm planning to go to the Bridge District and solve the murder mystery there. I think there was some quest involved in that. I think there was something regarding the Temple District and the Cult of the Unseen Eye, or one of those things. So this is also something I could investigate. There is still that the matter of the Silver Sphere in the Slums District that I've never gotten to actually yet after so many streams of saying that I'm gonna go there. But everything in good time, I suppose. We're gonna go in there eventually. So yes, welcome in everyone. Welcome Almaril for being here. I greet you with most warm wishes. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Comment vas-tu, Almaril? Bienvenue. Bienvenue dans mon stream. I hope you had a nice day. I hope we're gonna have some nice adventure today, and I hope you're gonna, guide me. You're gonna guide me through the Baldur's Gate 2 as you always do. And because otherwise I would be totally lost. So yeah, where we are right now. Okay, we are at we're nowhere. Why is it not showing anything? Oh, it's okay. It's actually showing something. That was good. I'll get some food soon, and then I'll be there. But you'll find, I'm sure. Yeah, I was just going to say that I'm on the main menu, so I'm not lost yet. But when I click load game and load up the game, it's gonna probably put me somewhere else. But yeah, get some food, get some snacks, Almaril, and I'll be here for the next couple of hours. Near Model is here. Welcome, Near Model, with that fantastic burp emote, waving at me. Hello, hello, Near Model. How are you doing? How was your day? I hope your day was amazing. I hope your day was great. And insert a couple of more adjectives, Good. Okay, good is not the word I was expecting. I was expecting like great, fantastic, spectacular, Not just good. I hope it was better than just good. I'm going away in a moment. Alright. More party stuff to attend to. Let me just put myself here. Okay, does it work? I think it works. I was right. Yeah, but if you're going away in a moment, I appreciate you dropping by. Well, there was work and stuff like that. Yes, that's true. Today at work, I was trying to solve a problem with I work in advertising, online advertising, and I was trying to solve a problem with the creative, so like a banner. And I couldn't understand why it was not showing in the preview. I tried everything, and it turned out that it was probably the problem of the preview, not the creative itself. But it took me 2 hours to actually figure it out. So that was a bit stressful, but all in all, good. It was. I had a nice breakfast with mom, refreshed my hair. All right. This is nice. Oh, so I'm gonna see the refreshed hair tomorrow. No, tomorrow. The day after tomorrow. That's good. About Baldur's Gate 2. We are... Actually, I made a save, and as usual, I wanted to do some, management between streams, so that I can level them up, I can check the inventory, get a rest, maybe prepare some spells and something like this. But the moment I loaded the game last time, I think over the weekend or something, immediately a dialogue with Eri started, and I think it was the one related to the romance part. So I wanted to share it here without just leaving it just for myself. So I think that if I unpause the game after a couple of seconds, Eri should talk to us, right? Because that would happen. Unless it's random and it won't happen, but we're gonna see. Other than that, we should probably level up some characters, right? Reshka is here. Hello, Reshka. How are you doing? Reshka, I still have your raspberry jam within reach. I can't live without it. It smells so well. I just opened it before the stream just to see if I'm strong enough to still open the jar, but luckily I was, and it was amazing. How are you doing, Reshka? It's very fine evening. Oh, we have a snack actually. And what you just witnessed, this is the jam, of course. what you just witnessed is that the scene changed automatically. And this is because of a little bot I've been experimenting with, you know. So now I have the means to give you guys some control over the overlay. It's still in the experimental mode, so basically what I did, I only hooked it up to commands related to eating, drinking, and stuff like this. Yeah, see, it's changing. I'm not clicking anything. It's right now changing because you were using those commands. So I figure out it's like an automatic change after 10 seconds or something like this. I figure out that if you're gonna use stretch or something, you might as well see me in glorious HD. Although for snack, I should probably have a longer delay so that you can see the wonderful snack that I'm having here, and hopefully it won't fall on my keyboard. It's so good. Your mother saying, I'm going to have some fancy dinner in an hour. That's good. Enjoy your dinner. If you say so. Reszka, this is fact. This is fact. It's amazing. I love it. Now I want to... Okay, not that I want. Now I humbly request such a jar of jam every year, if possible. Because it's honestly better than the shop ones. Yeah, like a store-bought ones. And with the store-bought ones, sometimes you know... Maybe a couple of times in my life, not like every time, but a couple of times in my life, I had to throw it away when it, like, I didn't eat the whole thing. I had to throw it away, and I was like, oh, I'm throwing it away. But with this, it's so perfect that it's impossible not to eat it in its entirety. 10 seconds might be a little short. You'll have to be fast on the snack strings. Yes, this is basically, at this point, this is basically the proof of concept level, right? So I wanted to see if I can hook up one thing to the other thing, and because that works, now I learned. Tomorrow probably I'll be spending some time, because tomorrow is a bank holiday in Poland. I believe in France as well, in Germany, and multiple places in Europe. So tomorrow I'll be spending some of my day discovering and checking out those new options that open to me. Like, for example, we had this Jedi Academy stream in which chat could write on the chat to spawn enemies, basically in the game. It was due to some workaround with clicking my keyboard and hooking the keyboard commands to the spawn commands in the game. Very, very interesting stuff. But it was pointed to me that maybe some enemies should be channel point rewards, like for example spawning a Rancor, you know, or like a very strong Sith character against you, so that I could face them. And up to this point, I couldn't really connect those together, you know, channel points and interaction with my PC, with my setup. And now I can, so I'll be checking it out. Hopefully, it's gonna provide some nice entertainment, you know. Changing the colors, you know, spawning an owl on my face instead of my face on the camera. I don't know, voice change mods, you know. Now it's like beginning to open up to me. So yeah, you guys all know each other IRL. That is true. I'm lucky to know both Reszka and Niermodel. We're all Polish. I had a donation for breakfast today. I had the flattened out croissant. Why was it flattened out? They sell it like that. I think grilled, it was very crispy and greasy to just recommend it. I like the dialogue. This is like perfect dialogue. This is a perfect dialogue. It was a flattened out croissant. Why was it flattened out, you know? Well, it's made of fruits from my garden. What can I say? Yes, your garden, amazing. Fruits from your garden, amazing. Everything about you, amazing, you know. So, level up on this lady, Nalia. No, nothing here actually. So just probably some spells. You level 5 spells, that's good. Flat croissant, yes, it was a flat croissant. Level up for Jehura. Level 6 spells, 1, that's good. That's a new one, I think. Anyone else? No one, alright. So this is good.
Give me some direction.
And now I should spend some time managing the inventory, right? Let's see at what stage we are, to be honest, okay. There's some stuff here. It shouldn't take long. I'm just gonna, you know, put it all around here. Where was the death cloud? Yeah, cloud kill. I remember when I cast cloud kill on vampires? Good times, you know. Didn't work, of course, but good times still. Alright, this goes here for a moment, for the time being. Eri, can you identify something? Bastard sword. Kondar +1. Okay, it's good against shapeshifters. That's interesting. It has an old name and story. Short sword +1, that's a easy sell. Quarterstaff +1 and some of those balls. This goes to Jaheira. This goes to Jaheira again. This is what? Potion of invulnerability. This goes to the...
I'm not accustomed to such lows.
Ah, you don't have...
I
Okay.
had to drop something.
You have all of those. Good times. Can you cast Cloud of Holy Water on them? No, I'm afraid not. I'm afraid not. You should go get a potion case. Tell me where. Tell me where I'm gonna go there, because I indeed, you know, Nalia here, our local drunkard lady, is like full stack with potions. So if there is a place where I can get that, I will happily derail any plans I had and just go there first. This goes here. Oh, container's full. I should also sell those. All right. Watchers keep. Just don't enter the dungeon. Okay. So second question, Almaril. Is it safe for me to basically sell all the shiny stuff? Gems, necklaces, rings? Or is there any point or need in keeping some of them? It's shown off ball content, so it's an end game. Okay, alright. We're gonna be careful. This goes here. This goes here somewhere. Can you identify? Arrow of Fire, you can. Alright, that's good. You can sell pretty much at all the shiny stuff. You can keep one rogue stone. Oh, is that a thing? Is there a rogue stone there? Pearl, Sunstone, Star Sapphire. Not really. Okay. Well, if I find some, I'm gonna know. Star Sapphires, and I recall correctly, diamonds can be used later on to reforge upper legendary weapons. Okay, so yeah, so probably, but necklaces, right? We should get rid of them as soon as possible. All right. So like rings, 6 silver rings. Come on. Oh, of course they won't stack in the inventory, right? Will they? Of course they won't. Okay. Of course they won't. Well, not sure what I was expecting. Don't take them out. Oh really? I can sell them straight from this? Ooh, sorry. Go back there. I dropped my rings. It's going back. You can sell them from inside the container. Alright, you saved me so much trouble. Hendak, where are you? Or Bernard? One of you. Bernard.
I got some cheap beer for you.
Alright. So, silver necklace sell. And go to Jaheira's equipment. Gem bag. Open container. Ah, that's how it works. Alright, that's good. So, silver ring. All of them. Bloodstone ring. All of them. Gold ring. All of them. It's a lot of rings. Necklaces. 8 of those. 4 of those. Bluestone necklace. Oh my goodness. Pearl necklace. We're gonna be rich. Okay, I'm going to get ready, have fun. Yeah, thank you very much for dropping by, Nirmal. Enjoy the rest of your evening. And enjoy your day off, you know. Leral's tear necklace. Sell. That's actually pretty high. Tiger cowrie shell necklace. Alright, ruby ring, angel skill ring. Necklace of form stability. Oh, it's actually magical, but not cool. Actually, we can sell it. Lara steel necklace sell for a lot. Yeah, I can see. I mean, what's the description of this item? Okay, there isn't like a special description on this one. Sell. All right, good deal. Sell. I was supposed to leave star sapphires and diamonds, right? So things like pearl, sunstone gem, and onyx ring, Zyos gem. What else? Moonbar gem. That's cool. This, Sphene water opal. Very cool. If you click once, it should sell all of them by default. You shouldn't be... Okay, let's see. So let's see I click on the Andor gem once. Sell. Actually not. If I'm clicking like this, I still need to click on them more than once. It doesn't? Yeah, it doesn't. Like if I click it once, it's just number one here. If I double click it, I can put like amount, and it's showing another number here on the left, like 4. Why is it number here? Number 1 here. Okay. Mysteries of this game. Maybe I got a mod for that then. Yeah, I mean that that would only make sense. The UI is of course something to maybe consider upgrading one day. All right, but it's all right as long as we're selling stuff and we can just keep moving stuff around with our characters. I think we're on the right track. Arrow +1. That's a good one. Some extra drinks. This can go here. Actually, this can go here and here and here. Alright, this is working. This is fire arrow. Yes, I'm recognizing the pictures. This is good. Alright, and this goes here. Now that we've made some space, let's put it back in. Is that a star sapphire? No, it's a zircon gem. Alright. They would swindle me at the jewelry store in this city. I'd be like, ooh, is that the star sapphire? No, it's, yes, absolutely, sir. It is the star sapphire. Very rare, very pricey. I'll be like, ooh, please, I want this. I want this for my Airy. Short sword +1. This is for sale. And circlet of lost souls. Wait, it increases armor. And caster level +1. Summoned spirit are constantly under the effect of the bless spell. Oh, usable by shaman. Okay, so not for me. We don't have shamans. Is there there must be a shaman in the game, right? There must be a shaman character in the game. Otherwise, there... No, actually it doesn't. Maybe it's only for the player character. Maybe there isn't a shaman. We're gonna see. Alright, what about those items? What is this? Okay, there's some quest items. Lock of Jaheira's hair, I think I can throw it away, right? It's not needed. And Winter Wolf Pelt, I suppose, is also for selling. Those are like quest related. This is for sell. Sell and sell. Sword of Chaos +2. Ah, okay, I'm not using Sword of Chaos anymore because I have the talking sword. Alright, Lilar Core. Alright, that's good. That's good, let's put it back here. And you are currently with the Flail of the Ages, Minsk, but maybe if I give you the Sword of Chaos and take away this, you have two-handed, right? Two-handed sword, 2 points. Either that or 2 weapon style, that's also good, but two-handed should be alright. Okay. So we managed to sort things out, more or less, I think. We still need to sell those. Sell.
Stop dipping into me own
Sell. Alright, that's good. And do you sell potions? Do you have any potions? You actually have potions of healing. Well, let me just grab them. It's not an awesome deal, but I'm gonna grab it either way. Okay. We are at 45,000. Alright. This is good. And now let's do a long rest. No, spells first. Spells. See, I'm beginning to remember about things. Jaheira has a level 6 spell slot for her priest scroll, right? Wondrous Recall. Bring back memory 2 spell slots. Okay. Physical Mirror. Protects the caster. Okay, heal. Oops. Heal is... This is injury. This is blindness. Dispels feeble mind. Heals all points of damage suffered due to wounds. Okay, so it's like a very, very strong heal. It's a full heal, essentially, right? It's a full heal, and harm is good, right? It's to 1 hit point. Fire seeds. Oh, they appear in the caster's inventory? No thanks, I have enough stuff in my inventory. Dolorous Decay. Single living creature? No, not really. Conjure Fire Elemental. That sounds nice. Conjure Animals. 1 or 2 massive mountain bears. That would be very, like, druid-like for Jaheira, makes sense. And animal summoning. The caster calls 2 or 3 animals that have 12 hit points or less. Okay, so basically like little small dudes to send forward. You know what? I think I'm gonna go with heal. Heal sounds good. Chaotic, what's that? That's mass cure. Okay, so there's a lot of healing on Jaheira, but chaotic commands. Yeah, chaotic commands was good because of the suggestion, charm, domination, command, sleep, mace, and confusion. Interesting. Not fear. Okay, so most of control effects, but not fear. Chaotic commands protects you against confusion. It's great. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe instead of 1 mass cure, we can do chaotic commands as well. No. And here, Death Ward. Let's get 1 Death Ward. No. You have a level 2 spell which protects against fear. Should be a wizard spell. Level 1 cleric, you have remove fear. Yeah, and also Paladin has this quality, right, of removing fear, I think. So I think we're like quite covered on this one. Cure disease. Dispel magic. What was that? What was this shape? That was cure disease. I don't need that many cure disease. I want cure medium wounds twice, and dispel magic twice, right? Negative plane protection protects against the vampire level drain attacks. Ooh, that would be super useful, you know, last time. But negative plane protection is not on this. Oh no, it's actually here on level 4. Oh, okay. Do you reckon we're gonna be seeing any vampires? I think we're gonna be seeing some vampires, right? Sooner or later. Let's put negative plane protection as well. So we are varying our spells a little bit. I think it's going in the right direction now that I, you know, more or less recognize what is happening where, you know, when it comes to my spell slots. And what do I have anything here? Okay, extra chaos for now. Extra stone skin for now. Extra haste. That's cool. Although Eri also has haste at this point, I think. But eventually we're gonna be switching Nalia out, so it's good that she has that. We have to also remember that Nalia has Identify, not only Eri. Because Eri is using like all of them. Okay, nothing here. And Breach. Okay, this is the Breach that we learned recently. Alright, let's go to sleep. Let's go to sleep. And then we're gonna begin our adventure for good. Last time we have discovered that this copper coronet location is more than meets the eye. It isn't just this place, it was also this entire map with the arena, with the entrance to the sewers, with the, you know, pens, you know, enslavers. And this was basically a cover-up. The whole tavern was a cover-up. And to be honest, now that I have actually, you know, killed them all, I think I can go through this door, right? Yeah, okay, they were not available earlier. Let's see what is in there. Tris and Rumar. Alright, who are you guys?
I have been thinking.
Oh.
And you are
Yes,
right.
of course, this is the dialogue with Eri that I mentioned before.
I may not have my wings, but I have everything else. Especially my life and people who care for me.
Alright, this is Eri, who had quite a serious breakdown recently. So it's good to see that she's getting it back together, I suppose. I am such a silly woman, whining and crying. I must seem so ridiculous and petty. No man will ever want me, I think. I feel so embarrassed. Alright, where's the option I want you? I want you. Okay, number 3. I'm glad you're better, but you're wrong still. There are many reasons a man would want you, not least of which is your beauty. Oh, now you're just flattering me, Barnabas Blackstone. None of that is true, really. Of course it's true. I say what I mean, Airy. Oh, I see. Well, thank you, Barnabas Blackstone. Do you think I'm beautiful? I mean, do you feel all these things about me? Okay, of course the game is giving us the way to actually misclick because the option number 1 is much bigger, you know, than this one, you know. So if someone is not good at using their mouse and hitting the right place, they can just, you know, say no to Eri here, because it's just much more bigger, this dialogue here. Yes, I do. I care about you, Eri. And I care for you, Barnabas Blackstone. Thank you for everything you have done for me. I feel much better. This is nice. There's romance going on. Thank you for the lurk, Almariel. Let me just check what is behind those doors. Anything here? There are people actually. Oh, maybe. Okay, of course there are people living here. Are they related to anything? Oh, sleeping dwarf. I think those are just regular customers of the inn, right? They don't want it to be too easy. Yes, I mean, we have to fight for love here in Baldur's Gate 2.
Wife's been getting prickly on me arse.
How there? Do you know if my shrew of a wife is out of the tavern still looking for me? Oh yeah, there was his wife. Like there was a lady downstairs who was like, "Hey, where is my husband?" I think that's the one, right? Oh, should we tell on him? That would be a dick move. But I think maybe we can. Apparently he's with someone here. Let's just try to learn what's the thing about. So let's play stupid. I don't know. Who's your wife? Ah, if you met her, you'd remember. She is a vicious hen with sharp teeth and a shout you can hear halfway across Faerun. Isn't that right, Pumpkin? Ooh, he has a romance, right? She sure is, my sweetums. She giggles, okay. I thought I heard her bell earlier. If so, well, I'll just have to take my time with my little dalliance here. Alright, okay. You know what? I have no time for this. Ah, well, if you do see her about, be a sport and don't say anything to her. She'll never find us back here, we'll see, my sweet little pumpkin. No, never! Oh my goodness, who's that? Hello there. You should probably talk to Rumi here, okay? You know what? I want to tell on him. No, he's a cheater. I want to see what kind of reaction we get out of this. Tiana? I think that was Tiana, right?
You! Have you seen my husband?
Yeah.
I know he's in here somewhere!
Okay, yeah. He actually left. Oh yes, there's option number 3 here. Actually, I met him in the back rooms. Perhaps you could find him there. Yeah. What? Back rooms? And now she goes there. Let's follow her. She's gonna witness this, right? Oh my goodness.
Rumor! Rumor!
Alright. She confronts him about this.
Darling?
Oh, darling.
Don't you darling me! You will come home with me this very instant! Yes, dear.
No, you can't have him. He's mine.
Okay. They're gonna fight, right? One more word of you, wench, and you'll be your last. Wench, listen here, you old harpy. Harpy? That's it. Girls, ladies, don't fight. They're actually fighting. Oh my goodness.
Been getting prickly on me arse.
It's actually, wow, like a murder, you know, stone cold murder here. Okay, Rumar is saying, Tiana, my wife, you fought for me. You're damned right I did. Oh, darling, I'm so sorry. Let's go home. All right, sweetums.
Kill it quick before they're all gone.
All right, yeah, never mess up with an angry lady. No, there was a better one. Hell hath no fury for a woman scorned, right? That was a quote. So that's how it happened. I'm sorry that you died. Actually, now I don't feel so good about the situation. But yeah, I wanted to see the results and I got the results. So, is there anything else in here? There are some rooms. Peasant. Wait. Okay, for a moment I thought it would... This... No, maybe this. Is this bed in the shape of a heart? Like it... of course I can't turn the camera, right? But I think it kind of resembles a heart. Peasant?
I'll trade you a few words, sure enough.
Well, that is... Ah, I see. We've interrupted something. I see. Why aren't you Lord Haverlock? I believe I've seen you somewhere. With Lady Haverlock, I do believe. Oh, so it is a heart-shaped bed. And we interrupted something. Yeah. And the peasant... I mean, but there's only one entity here. Is it just a peasant? So is the Lord Haverlock, whatever, pretending to be a peasant? Because he's like not giving any answers. He's going out. Hey, where are you? Oh, just disappeared? But yeah, okay, there was no one here. That was weird. That was weird. I'm not sure what that was. Oh my goodness. Who's that? Xaviera. Wait. They told us that aside from the arena, there is like basically a bordel here, right? So now it makes sense. Those are heart-shaped beds, and of course Barnabas as a paladin may not participate in such debauchery. He can still though. Okay, nothing here. But as a gamer, it is my duty to interact with all the NPCs, right? Including the ones played out on the bed. Okay, she's just... I think that's a she, right? Just snorting and laughing. That's weird. Have a good night. I'm gonna take your 1 gold. Okay. Alright. What else? But you watched them bitch slap Gertrude as a paladin? Yeah, I never said I was a perfect paladin. You know. There was like no way I could prevent this, right? I mean, I could load up the game, but it doesn't seem that much consequential in the grand scale of the game, so I think I can live with the choice. Ah, she was a wench, she deserved it. Yeah, I mean, possibly. Maybe she... Oh, that's locked. Yoshimo, you're here? Maybe we can... maybe we can live with that thing on our conscience, you know. Not sure. Oh, a lot of stuff. You cool? Are you cool that I'm taking your stuff? I think you're cool, right? Otherwise you'd attack me. Oh, there was a trap here. Of course there was a trap here. I'm still taking your stuff. I should learn... Why would you trap your own, like, desk when you are inside the room? Did you at least loot the body? I did. There was a dagger in there and one gold piece. I left the dagger because I figured out that if the police comes here, they would rather want to see the tools of the crime about to be committed. No, that's not the right thing. The crime that was committed. I don't know. 1 gold piece for Charon, of course.
Give me some direction.
You know? How else will he buy himself and Hermes a nice dinner? It's probably more than 1 gold, but if many people give 1 gold, then they should be good, right? Alright, we've gotten some items. So, Yoshimo, gauntlets. Give those gauntlets to Eri. And Eri, identify, please. Gloves of pickpocketing. Pickpocket plus 20%. It's not something I'm using, but I guess we can give that to Yoshimo, right? In case I never need that. Wait, who has higher pickpocketing? Yoshimo or Nalia? Where is it? It's with skills, right? Pickpockets 45. Skills, pickpockets 35. Okay. Okay. So that's good. Okay, that can stay. Speaking of Charon, I can't of Charon and Hermes, I can't wait for Friday, another Hades 2 stream. I think I can defeat the final boss. You know, it wasn't easy the last time we were there, but we already have some new tricks, so we should be good. Okay, drink the potion so that we are sure you're full HP. That's good.
I'm waiting.
Okay, so what was the plan? Almaril mentioned a location to which we should go to get a bag for those potions. Oh, so maybe we can grab it. I am to avoid. It's the night. Yeah, it's the middle of the night. I am to avoid any dungeons in there. Just try to find a merchant, maybe.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
So we're gonna try to get ourselves a nice container. Oh. Okay, it's Minsk. Did Minsk miss something? Did we already go and save the immense village? Boo demands that it is not so, but I cannot remember. Surely we would not shrink our heroic duty for so long. It cannot be. Yeah, that's true. It's been a while since we got that quest. Actually, I think we got it on the second stream. And apparently there's a problem there, but that's just another place to which I should go. Like, there's so many others.
I hope this is worth it.
Let's try to go outside of the district first. All right, Watcher's Keep. I think Almaril said Watcher's Keep, right? Let me just check the chat. Scroll up. Watcher's Keep. Just don't enter the dungeon. Okay, so I'm gonna trust Almaril, and we're gonna go to Watcher's Keep. Traveling hours 20. We haven't been there. So we're leaving the city for now, despite what the stream description is saying, and is claiming that we're gonna be doing things in the bridge district and in the temple district. But we need to get that container. So just a quick visit to Watcher's Keep, and fingers crossed that we won't get 10,000 quests there. Let's go. Okay, that's probably...
Rumors of ancient ruins and incredible treasures.
Maybe that's
often
related
reach the
to
ears
Throne
the
of
party
Baal.
as they travel the length of the Sword Coast. But no tale is so lucrative as that of Watcher's Keep.
Okay, we can
The
listen to that.
ruin still stands, it is said, and a religious order known as the Knights of the Vigil have made a call wide and far for heroes to aid their dangerous cause. Details are scarce, and curiosity leads the party quickly to the glade of the keep itself, a deserted place that whispers in the wind of the most ancient evils.
Alright, cool place, evil place. We just want to get in and get out as soon as possible.
I'm waiting. I'll see.
Let's try to find a merchant. Okay, there's some sort of a gathering here. That's already like spelling quests or or some encounter. What's that? These are runes of warding. They speak of the imprisoned one, and they are still the helm symbol. Okay, we don't care. Do you have merchants here? Hello. Are you merchant? Is that the dungeon? How do I know? To the top of the temple. I think that's not a dungeon, right? Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, it's locked? Oh, it's probably one of those that cannot be opened. Yeah, okay, it cannot be opened, so go back. Alright. Sister Garlena and Odrin. Brother Paul. Okay.
Give me some direction.
Let's talk to the middle one, then.
The child of Baal has come.
Okay.
We had hoped that our call for aid would draw you here. Praise to the Watcher for hearing our prayers.
Yeah, you know what? Praised be the helm. Doesn't mean we have a chance. You know, it's not really that interesting. I just want to make sure that I don't really want to do that content right now. I shall have to see if I have time. Send out a call for those capable of entering Watcher's Keep and ancient prison. Okay. Maybe it's not here. Maybe it is the dungeon. Maybe there is a merchant somewhere else. Rejoice! Charon, I have been summoned. And speak of the Charon, and Burp will appear. Welcome in, Burp. How are you doing? Burp, it's excellent that you're here, actually, because I have a Mass Effect 2 related question, if I can pick your mind about it. It is during the weekend. I was about to just check and do some, you know, managing of my Mass Effect 2 save. You know, just check the inventory, have some planets, blah blah. but it turns out that the moment I load up the save and go to the galaxy map, it triggers this moment where the collector ship is attacking, and you play as Joker, you know, for this moment, right? And I was wondering if after this mission, once we regain control of Normandy, do I have to go to Omega 4 Relay to save Kelly and the crew that is about to be taken? Or do I still have time to do Shadow Broker beforehand? Yes, you triggered endgame. Ah, okay. So change of plans. No, I don't have time? Okay. I got electrocuted on stream yesterday? What? Why? Okay, yeah. The longer you wait, the more people die. Okay, so I guess this Thursday, so tomorrow we'll be doing the end game and learn of the Shadow Broker afterwards, if we got time, and if not... Actually, we should have time, right? The end game shouldn't take more than like 2 hours. So maybe we can squeeze Lair of the Shadow Broker as well. You can do Shadow Broker on arrival after, yes. Okay, so that's the plan. That's the plan. No, endgame doesn't take... Yeah, that's what I remember as well, you know? I remember that when you go to this through the Omega 4 Relay, the endgame mission is, well, demanding and has like a couple of sequences to go through. But it's not that long, so I think we can squeeze... I think we'll squeeze everything aside from arrival tomorrow. Not tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow. So we're gonna see. Literally got electrocuted by the thunderstorm. Also. Oh wait, I get to see this. Wait. Let me just check this. Burp. What did you do? Like Burp. What did you do, Burp? Stop here, and let me just put it on full screen so that we can see it. It's here, right? Volume warning. Okay, we're gonna be careful. So this is of course Resident Evil.
I want a squid pad. All right, outside the world really is ending. No, I don't. Oh, that's rude. Oh my god!
It's just the thunder. Come on.
Okay. Am I still here?
I'm
Because
still
for a
here.
second, my PC short-circuited.
Well,
I got shocked. I just got an electric shock through my headphones.
Burp, why? Why are you doing this to yourself? Why are you doing this to yourself, Burp? Come on. But I hope that yourself and PC, in that order, are alright. Right? I hope that there isn't any permanent damage to the setup or to you. The thunder was in real life, and the lightning struck like next to my house. Ooh. Yeah, it's the worst. So I got zapped through my headphones. That's why parents tell us to close computer while it's thunderstorm outside. You know what? I'm not sure. Yeah, what's the situation in Germany? Because in Poland actually, whenever there was a storm outside, like a heavy rain, storm outside, parents would always be like, oh, not playing PC, not playing computer anymore, just turn it off, right? And even if you're living in a block of flats, for example, and of course the entire building is lightning proofed, they would always say that, okay, this is the time to just not risk it. And I remember that my father would always like scare me. Okay, I mean, you can play it, but if something breaks and your PC burns down, you know, I won't be the one paying for it, you know? That used to be a thing with old PCs because they didn't have proper surge protection, but modern PCs should not have any issues. Yeah, that's also fair. That was fair. Yeah, I mean, personally, next to my PC, I have the UPS that would just, you know, has a short circuit protection, so would save me. But you know they say, better safe than sorry. What's that? It's locked. Can I open this?
Counsel, yes? Yoshimo is willing.
No, it's still locked. Should being the word here, because apparently I still got punished by Thor Hey, maybe it was his way of saying hello. You know, you never know. Not sure which version of Thor is your favorite, but if it's the way of Chris Hemsworth saying hello, then, I mean, you know, it's Thor, right? Thor punished me for letting Rebecca die in Resident Evil. Oh, yeah, then you should be punished. Absolutely. Well, hello, Chris Hemsworth. Yes, you know. That was it, you know. I choose to believe that was Thor saying hello to you, you know. In the only way Thor can. Shoot, I burned through 2 routers with that mindset. Oh, yeah, you know. It's probably always... It's good to just... wait, is there anything here? Okay. It's good to... It's good to care for your equipment nicely. Are you merchant? You're not merchant. Are you merchant? No. Are you merchant?
May Helm watch over you.
I trust your judgment. I shall return some other time. Okay. Yeah, we're here because Almaril said that there should be a... Still locked? Wait, so do I have to like accept the quest first? Properly or whatever?
May Helm watch over you.
I think I'm ready. Odrin, tell me what you want. Okay, what kind of creatures imprisoned there? We call him imprisoned one, wow. Okay. Shahira chimes in. We don't want to do this quest. We just want to get to a merchant that might have it. I'll help you. Okay, okay, okay.
Here, we are atop the ancient prison at
Okay,
last.
okay, okay. And now it opens.
Its first level,
Those are the 7 NPCs, right?
first obstacle towards reaching.
Things are going
Wait,
well.
Almari said that I shouldn't be going into the dungeon. Is that the entrance to the dungeon? You try to enter the temple, but you're pushed back by some invisible force. It appears that you require something in order to pass. Okay.
As always, the pleasure is mine.
Oh, she's a merchant. Please tell me you have the thing. She has a potion case. Yes. All right, that's good. Hey, Wolfgate, welcome in. How are you doing today? And Almaril is back. Almaril, just in time. I just found the NPC with the potion case. I'm just getting it right now. And now I'm just scurrying away. Just scurrying away. I'm not helping those people. I told them that I will help them, but I'm just going away. So I hope that this won't break anything. And now we can just put everything here. And, you know, this is the equivalent. When you have a desk, for example, and you have a lot of notes, a lot of, like, pens, pieces of paper, I don't know, widgets, fidgets, anything. And you just put it all down to the nearest shelf. Like in your drawer, sorry, not shelf, drawer, in your desk, and then you forget about it, right? This is the best way of cleaning your desk, or was the best way of cleaning my desk when I was at school level, you know, younger.
I'm waiting.
Then I have grown rather minimalistic in my stuff.
Hey, not a concern.
Wait, I missed something. Let me just go back. Wait, does that mean I'm supposed to devote myself to Thor instead of Hermes? No. Is it a sign? No, definitely not. Definitely not. Beware, maybe Zeus chose you. Horrible faith. Oh. Yeah, you know what it's like when Zeus chooses you. And it's not fun, right? It's not fun. I have a little altar for Hermes in my room. I think I'll take my chances to seek with him. Yeah. I mean, I think with Hermes... I think if you are with Hermes, you have a better chance of just running away from Zeus, right? Than the other way around. Because Hermes is faster. I think, like, narratively, Hermes should be faster, right? Than Zeus. Zeus is stronger, of course, and, like, angrier, and probably hornier. But Hermes is very fast, you know? It's gonna take you in his, you know, not really that muscular arms compared to Zeus, but he will take you and just, on his winged boots, you're gonna fly away, far away from Mount Olympus, so that, you know, where no thunder struck. You know, I think that's you're gonna be safe. You will help them eventually. Watcher's Keep is actually great. Alright. Sister Garlana actually has the best crossbow in the game, TOB included. Lightning is as fast as... Almaril, why? Why do you apply logic to this? I was just painting such a romantic vision for Burp so that she can, you know, fly away with Hermes, and you're like, but lightning is fast though. Why do you have to ruin the dreams? No worries. We're gonna survive this together. Wolfcape, I'm fine, still recovering last bit for sure, but otherwise good. How about yourself? I'm doing well, thank you very much. I am just happy that tomorrow is a bank holiday in Poland, so I'm gonna have some extra 3 hours to relax, recuperate, and maybe, you know, improve some stream stuff. So yeah, so that's like my plan. Today at work, I was actually working remotely today, so it was pretty chill day. But you know, chill as not having to interact with anyone other than a call or two. But yeah, that was my day, pretty much. Okay, guys, if I disappear suddenly, you know that I got abducted by Zeus and subsequently murdered by Hera. Huh. Well, if you disappear suddenly, we're gonna send some rescue mission after you. It's okay, all right? We're gonna do it. Almaril, sorry, I'm like that. I can't help it. You know, I appreciate that. I appreciate also the facts and cold logic. It's also sometimes very needed. So yeah, it's also very good. You keep us grounded, and grounded is a great pun because we're talking about lighting here. So yeah, amazing. All right, let's go back to the city then, right? Watcher skip. We could go to one of the places, but no. Let's just try to, for once, let's try to keep to what I said about this stream's content. So bridge. Let's go to the bridge district, right? Because they have murderer there, and we have to learn about it. All right. So quick save, and Lieutenant Aegisfield told us about the murderer, and I suppose we need to do some, you know, talking to people around and see if there's anyone who has seen anything, knows anything, you know, about the murderer. Stanet, what are you? Have you been by the Five Flagons? This is a lovely service. Good food too. Okay. Stanet, peasant. Girl. I suppose that we should be on the lookout for named characters. That's how it usually goes, right? Not the like boy commoner. Is there anyone? Riddle? Who are you, Riddle? Fish! Get your fresh fish! You there! Desire you the freshest fish in all of Atakla? I swear to you that there is less sewage in the water here than there is over in the docks. Fewer bodies too, till lately. Alright. Why have there been more bodies lately? We used to get only a few bodies a week in the water, but now, betwixt the thieves' war and this nasty skinning business, the numbers have increased. Alright. Skinning business? That's what I said. Some fool biggie has been robbing folks of more than their lives. He's been swiping their skins as well. Go figure. Alright. Do you have any idea why someone might want to do such a thing? It beats me. Check with that Aegisfield fellow. Yeah, we just got there. He's the army fool who's investigating the affair. Nice guy, kind of stupid. He hasn't solved it yet, you see. Okay, that's alright. Skinning business, what? Skin thief. Yeah, Burp, just so that we know what kind of game we're playing here. There is a murderer on the loose in the bridge district, and apparently he's flaying people, you know, of the skin or something like this. So yeah, nothing too nice this time. Next time, buy some fish. All right, we don't want your fish. Cat, you're alive. This is good. The cat here is alive. I'm paying attention to this cat because I once casted lightning on the vampires here, and the lightning bounced back and killed the cat. So, not pleasant. But he's alive, so that's good. All right, Rampath. Rampath. Who's that? Who's poking old Rampath? What you said? Get off! Aegisfield sent you. I ain't stole nothing. Easy, old timer. I just want to ask you something about the local murders. I ain't done it. Wasn't me, I swears. You ain't taking me to the guardhouse. Walls are bad. I am not from the guards. I just want to ask you a few things. Not from the guards? Oh, then I talk to you, okay. They treat me bad sometimes, but I just want to sleep. What do you want? Tell me what you know about the murders here. Nothing. Not a thing. Okay, like, nothing. Not a thing. The guards thought you might. Don't know nothing. Guards keep us away. They know all I know, that's it. But, but I got something they don't. I got what they don't. They be blind, but I saw it, and now it's mine. What did you get, Rampath? What did you find? Not telling. You want? You gotta buy. I found it right near a body. It's mine, you gotta pay. You pay 100 gold. Yeah, 100. Okay, we have like 45,000. We can spare 100, even if it's like a, you know, dead end. It's like nothing. All right, here is your 100. Now, what is it that you found? It's not human flesh. Don't you think it is? Because it's not. It's leather. But it's not human flesh, I tell you. Them bodies be flayed and have none, but this ain't theirs. Leather. Okay, it's leather, but not human flesh. Maybe like from an armor or something like this. Okay, exotic hide. Hide? Like on a horse? Like a horse hide? The party has lost gold. Okay, thank you, Rantath. I'll be going now. You good and go. Take this leather because it's not human flesh. That is different. I mean, he's very insistent on letting us know that he knows the difference between the leather and human flesh. He must be an expert. You go and dance now. Talk to the seller that buys. Talk to the seller that buys? What? Okay. Let's see. Reshka lurking. Thank you for the lurk, Reshka. Sus. I mean, yeah, I mean, that was a weird guy, but okay. This leather is thick and coarse, unlike even the heaviest hide from a cow or another domesticated animal. The creature this came of must be exotic indeed. Exotic animals. Exotic hide. Alright. Alright. What else we have?
Some direction. Yeah, I'll see to it.
That's some sort of a lead. Maybe there are other named characters. Oh, Rose. Hello, Rose. Are you a person? Hello there, handsome. What is that Rose can do for you? Need a little rest and relaxation from your travels? Perhaps, though I'm more interested in little information right now. Information costs, just like anything else. If you've got the coin, I chit-chat as long as you like. 20 gold to your tastes? We'll have a nice, long talk. Okay, 20 gold is still nothing. So I'm gonna pay it. Good. Talk all you want then. I'll be your sympathetic ear. What's on baby's mind? Ooh, she's going as a baby. Interesting that we only have like murder-related options here. So this must be the right NPC, right? Because there are no like chit-chat actually. Ah, okay, because the guard actually sent us here. Okay. So the guard seemed to think that you saw something at the recent murder. That Aegisfield talks too much. I told him what I saw, which was nothing. A man in a hood, that's all I saw. Didn't know the poor sot that died. Wait, there was something. A smell. Besides the blood, I mean. I think I smelled... Guril berries. Yes, that's it. Guril berries or something like that. Okay, Guril berries. What are they used for? I can't recall. The guards didn't seem to think that information was important. They just laughed. I'll probably recognize it if I smell it again. Talk to that merchant, Bell. He might know what smells like that. I'll see if I can choose between whatever he suggests. That will help you, sweetie. Okay, Bell. Okay, let's talk to Bell. Wherever Bell is. Thank you. I'll be back as soon as I can. I'll be watching. Okay, where's Bell? Oh, he's actually literally just here. Okay, that's convenient. A little bit too convenient. Alright. Anything you need? What do you have that smells like Guril berries? Locally? Well, let me think. I know of 3 things with that smell. Guril berries are one, and the bark of the oak are similar, and solic berries too. Okay. What would these things be used for locally? Well, I do a brisk business in Guril berries. They are used in folk remedies, turned into topical salves for intimate afflictions. What? Oh, okay, so that's why she knows what grillberry smells like. Okay. Okay, yeah. Oak bark is used to make tannin, I believe. Natural curative agent for working with skins. Been in use for centuries. Oak bark. Skins. Okay. There's a tanner, Regiek Heitzman. Really? Okay, the last name, Heitzman. The man of heights. Okay. Who has his shop near here? He might have some tannin. I'm not sure. Might be worth to ask him. Okay, so yeah, Regiek Heitzman, another lead. Solid berries are used in a local bakery for their signature mulberry pie. Very tasty, but they're closed now. It's the berries of season. Okay. I have some of each if you wish, free of charge because it's been a slow day. Was there anything else? If it's been a slow day, shouldn't you actually insist that I buy something so that you can feed your family today? Okay. Well, family names often comes from professions. It actually makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I understand. It's still like in the okay, what's the point I'm trying to make here? Like in video games or in fantasy setups, we usually have this particular way of naming characters, right? Like a first name and the last name is the combination of adjectives sometimes and a noun. Like, you know, those kind of names. For example, I don't know, something dark blood, right? You know, that'll be this kind of name. And compared to all those groups of names, which I believe we can call the fantasy name generator names generated. Next to those is like this very simple Regiek Tanners, no, Heitzman. So, I mean, if there was a Regiek the baker, you know, I would also laugh at it. It's not about the Heitzman, it's about the simplicity of that. It's like I'm a Tanner and I'm a Regiek Heitzman, you know. So, like narratively it makes sense, but it still makes me laugh because now we have like proper last names for everything. We rarely use probably like, you know, jobs anymore as last names. Although I may be wrong. I know that my last name doesn't really work as a job name, so maybe that's why I'm just noticing that. All right, here free of charge. No, thank you. No, of course not. Thank you. I wanted to ask about this letter and where it might have come from. Let me see. Oh, looks quite thick indeed. Very rare, but I have seen it before. This is elephant hide. Good for strong armor, but I rarely see it. Elephant armor. Okay. Okay. Elephant hide? Where would someone get such leather? The obvious answer would be from an elephant. No, you are not in a joking mood, are you? Well, there are perhaps few places one might get such hide. A tanner might see such hide on occasion, though it would be rare. Might be difficult to work with as well. I don't hear about such things all that often. If you want to know more, you might speak to an actual tanner. There's one not far from here, in the houses to the south. Regiek, I remember its name. There's also a circus in town. I don't know if they have elephants, but the animal tamer would have certainly seen some in the past. Do you need anything else? No, that's all, thank you. As you wish, I'll be here most days. Okay. Okay, so now we have multiple berries. Rose bouquet. Back again, this has to be the weirdest question I've ever asked a customer, but do you have what you wanted me to smell? Okay, I appreciate it, Aokir. Yes, I do. He gave me 3 things for you to sample. Alright then, I'll have a look. Let me have those. Oh. I just remembered why I knew it smelled like girl berries. That was not what the man smelled like. Oh, no wonder the guards were laughing. Never mind, next. Okay, so no girl berries. Solic berries. Mumbleberry pie, right? No, that's not the smell though. Good thing though. Good thing too. I'd hate to think one of the murderers every time I smell the pie. Next. That's the one. This tree bark staff. It was stronger smelling on him though. On him though? On the murderer? It is the same, but it's faint. What would make him smell like this? It's oak bark. It's used to make tannin, for making leather. So he might have worked with leather. Odd. Well, I hope that helped. You've got what you wanted. Off with you now. Perhaps... No. Goodbye. Alright, so apparently... She claims that the man smelled like this wood, right? Or oak wood, or whatever. And we knew that there's a tanner here somewhere. Derelict, Temple of Helm. Is it marked? Tanner shop. Actually, it's like right next to it. Like the entirety of this quest is basically here. Plus one guy here. And you know, the starting point, of course, here. It's very like small. But it's okay, I appreciate that.
Give me some direction.
Okay, apparently... Wait, so does it mean that the tanner is the murderer?
Legs are just aching.
We're gonna confront him.
So much in my life.
I mean,
Can we rest
maybe we
up,
can like...
please?
We don't have a proof, per se. We just have the courtesans, or like rose bouquets, words that she smelled, that the murderer smelled like Tanner here. Like Mr. Heitzman here. Come on, enter.
I'm sorry I am closed at the moment. Come
Okay.
back when I have replenished my stock.
Where were you when the last murder victim was found? Okay, like Barnabas is not a great, like, private investigator, I suppose. Maybe he'll be just going like this, right? The guards have already canvassed the neighborhood, so if you want anything, go talk to them. I don't know who or what you are, so I'm not talking to you. Okay. Barnabas has 0 chill. Yes, that's true. And now we're gonna have like a negative chill. You had better. Elephant hide and tannin were found where people died.
I see. You have gathered this evidence?
I suppose others will know of this as well then. Then we'll not stop you with your leaving. Oh! It's funny, isn't it? A simple piece of leather and a whiff of tannin. If my leather had not been torn, I would not have worn the new armor. No tear would have meant no smell. Ah! So, you're admitting to being the killer? Why did you do this? I might as well try to explain the sun to the moon. You can't understand. My work must go on. Oh, so he's crazy. There is only one place left for my craft to go, and you cannot stand in the way. Ah, we're fighting. That's good. Murder him. He's only one. He disappeared? Oh, shit. He's invisible, right? He must have gotten invisible. Or something like this. Or did he just teleport away? Wait, is that a combat situation? It's not a combat situation, right? He left? Okay, okay. Well, I was so ready to attack him. That's unfortunate.
Where shall I?
Alright, any traps here?
Right?
I've been thinking about some of the things
Stairs?
you told me.
Yeah, Eri has a thing to say. We are totally not chasing a murderer right now. Eri is saying that she has come to a decision. Alright, so what decision is that? I am determined to face this life on the ground, Barnabas Blackstone. My wings are gone, and that can never be changed. I must learn to appreciate the beauty that I can still see. Oh, she's actually getting over her loss. And I hope that you will be here to teach me about it, Barnabas Blackstone. To show me how one can live in the ground and still be happy. Okay. I'd like that. Yeah, I'd like that, Eri. That makes me glad. I'm beginning to wonder what I would have done if you had never come along, Barnabas Blackstone. Well, you'd be an ogre, and then eventually the cult mages, cult wizards would amass a force to take back the circus, I suppose, and they would kill you because they would think that you're an ogre. So, yeah, that's what would happen. Eri doesn't have a sense of priority, or maybe she does. Yes, you know, she has. Like, I like the, you know, this is straight from the anime or like some sort of a movie. The main characters, the protagonists, are chasing the murderer, you know, running through the district because he just, you know, threw a smoke bomb at the foot, at the ground, at the floor. If it's inside, it's the floor. He threw it the smoke bomb and just runs away. And there's like a chase scene, you know, and just Eri be like, Barnabas, can we talk? Actually, I think ground is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm gonna live here without my wings. Oh, okay, you good. Can we now chase him? Oh, yes, sure, sorry for interrupting. Yeah, that was basically Eri being here. Well, you know, I'm now, you know, now that this is, I think, what, 6th stream or something like this, I have gotten used to those interjections. You know how pissed off I was beforehand. Now I'm trying to appreciate them for like those narrative things that happen. You know, in this case it works perfectly. You know, chasing, and I can picture a scene in which this is actually happening. Like we have the Pirates of the Caribbean 3, right? The third movie, and there's the final battle, and of course they're fighting, and then Elizabeth Swann and Orlando Bloom's character. So what was his name again? Oh my goodness, I don't remember. Will Turner. Will Turner. They just go, Barbossa, can you marry us? And in the middle of the fight, you know, as they're, you know, swashbuckling and fighting and everything, there is this actual scene of Captain Barbossa giving blessing them in marriage. So there's something on the same vibe, you know. I think. All right, nothing, no traps here, I suppose. Let's chase the murderer.
Not a concern.
There must be some road here, right? Ah, here. Okay, stairs. Let's go down.
Await your need.
Jahira says, this place smells heavily of death, Barnabas Blackstone, and the evidence of it is all around us. Step carefully, for I believe we entered the workshop sanctum of a madman.
How can I help?
This place is terrible. What sort of work is this man up to? Are those bodies? The stench! Oh, those are bodies. Okay, so everyone has something to say here.
Very well.
Come on. I assume that's not the only trap. Gotta be careful. Oh! 2 of them. Okay. This must be trapped as well. Don't forget to save. Yeah, I'm saving. Every now and then. This is empty. Let's try to see if there are any more traps. Come on, Yoshimo. Carefully. Okay, the bed is trapped. Okay. Ah, some gold. Black opal. Potion of fire resistance, alright. Any more traps? Possibly this, I'm guessing. No, of course. And locked. And open. Tanner's letter. The history of the Zentari. Seek me out in the hills of Umar. And signal your identity with the purchase of the book The History of Zentarim. Oh. So this is the letter to Tanner.
So
right? So there is someone in Umar Hills related to him. Okay, so it's gonna give us the next lead or whatever. That's good. And we can go downstairs again, unless there's something in this room. No. All right, downstairs, chasing the murderer. Let's go.
I'll see to it.
Oh, okay. Velin Dan. Some ghasts. Rune Assassin. Okay, I mean, it shouldn't be too difficult. Just haste us and we're gonna kill them, right? Oh. Velin Dan is shouting, "No, you will have no victory here. Rejek must work on." What is this? You support this fiend? He is chosen to work the gift and has escaped your reach. He will continue and your skins will be the final touches. No talk, you will die here. Velin Dan does so command. Okay, so he's one of those wizards who just shout his own name. What? Also disappeared? Also disappeared. Okay,
I'm waiting.
they're disappearing. What is going on?
Let's do this.
We are hastened. It's good, we're winning. Let's punch some people.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I think we did reasonably well. But they have escaped. Like all of them. Oh! Wait, that's not the end! Is that the wizard here? Or was it a trap? Okay, I think... not sure what that was, but... Is he still here, or... Like, is he invisible? Trap? Okay, that was a trap then. Well, we're gonna wait for the trap to end. Okay, that's good. So, both the wizard and the tanner have escaped. Okay.
Be doubly careful.
Not great.
Sure, all manner of stupid mousetraps.
A ship was recently attached to this platform and made a hasty getaway into the cavern depths. Okay. Alright, so we cannot chase him. We cannot chase him. But we have the book, and Umar healed, and there's like a mention of how to contact the employer. Trap. Actually, that was a very strong trap because I lost a lot of HP. Is that trapped as well?
I am ready. Nothing dangerous.
You know what? I saw off the corner of my eye that there's one character standing here. But I was like, okay, 5 characters walking around and they don't see a trap. So maybe I don't need to make particular efforts to bring Yoshi towards those. But no. Did you ever die to a trap in a TTRPG game, Crane? No, I don't think. In a tabletop... to a trap? I almost died to something that could be considered a trap. Not a mechanical one, but, you know, just a corridor with some slimes that would you know, drop down from the ceiling and try to choke you. I think that was the closest I would say to a trap. But not from the, like, a mechanical one. Mostly because I was never playing a rogue character, and rogue would be the frontliner, I suppose, for checking traps and then botching the roll and then maybe dying to a trap or taking a lot of damage to a trap. I think that I was, as a player, I'm also not the one that goes forward and interacts with items, you know, at the table, you know, when I'm playing. I think I am maybe the first one to talk to people, you know, just to make sure that we're moving the story forward. But when it comes to like exploration level in a dungeon or something like this, I usually leave others to have their fun with just, you know, rummaging through the room, you know, searching for treasure. I like exploration, but I think like social encounters and fighting are more preferred one for me. So I don't really had that many like times during which I could die to a trap. Yeah, but that's actually gave me a lot of thought. I'm working on a new campaign right now, and I probably need to include some traps in there, you know, for my players. It's not the tool that I go for very often, because when I'm usually running one-shots, you know, I don't want players to spend too much time wondering if this particular door is trapped or not, and just checking, you know, perception every time, investigation every time, whatever. I just want to get to the good part, you know, as soon as possible, because of the limited time of the one-shot during a single evening, right? So that's why I don't usually utilize the trap, but the campaign I'm working right now will be longer, so I think we're gonna have time for this as well. You're saying that while drinking out of the glass wine. That's not a glass wine. Actually, that's... Oh, maybe it is a glass wine, you know. It's just missing the thingy here. But the shape... Okay, I understand. Now that I see myself in the camera, it actually looks like a glass wine, right? It's actually not. It's just a water glass. But if I hold it like this, like, yes, I should probably make sure that traps will be included in the dungeon, so that the adventurers won't have such a nice time robbing my treasures, right? I think that's the vibe here, right? I should include that. And hey, that's an excellent suggestion. Next time, on tomorrow's stream, I'm gonna grab a glass of wine and put water in there, of course. But the shape of the glass could be, yeah, it could be very nice. I'm gonna wreck those noobs with traps. It will be splendid. Yes, it will be glorious. This will be the finest, encounter.
Hey,
All right.
concern.
Let's go. Can I rest here? Oh, it counts as like a dungeon, right? So I can rest here safely without... Yeah, without going to the inn. That's good. Although that's actually disgusting. We just rested in the lair of evil where only upstairs there are dead bodies, flayed bodies.
Hope this is worth it.
Yeah, disgusting. What hour is this? It's like middle of the night. Terrible. Hold on. Did I miss something? You forgot something? Okay, let me just check. So go downstairs.
I'll see to it.
I triggered 2 traps from the chests.
I'm there.
Maybe there was something here. Middle bed. Okay. Middle bed. So beds were up here.
If it must be done.
Oh. Interesting. Wait, it's not like... Oh, it's not lighting up. And actually, it's
Give me some
lootable.
dr- It's probably
Huh.
best left to me.
Okay. There is a revolting stench coming from beneath the bed. It smells of decay. You could search beneath the bed if you wish. Oh. Search beneath the bed if you wish. Do I wish, though? Quick save. Beneath the bed, you find a mass of pale skin sewn into a shape of a tunic. Ah. The party has gained an item leather armor. Ah. Is that a skin? Oh. Is the armor made of a skin? Ah. Is that at least good? Identify. Human flesh. Of course it's a human flesh. God damn it. This is a tunic made from the badly sewn together human flesh that you took from the tanner's house in the Bridge District. If completed, it may make serviceable armor, albeit only the most evil of humans would wear such a vile item. Yeah, not usable by good characters. Ugh. Disgusting. Armor cost 7. Literally no one in my party can wear it. Or even by neutral card. Has to be, yeah, I mean, it has to be evil, that's true. Yeah, neutral are also excluded here. Wow. Human flesh. Ugh. I want to sell it, you know. Okay. Some loots we've gotten here. That's good enough. Barb is back. Skin suit. Yeah, I mean, this is a literal skin suit. This is not like a skin tight suit, which is fine. It's a skin suit, which is not fine. You know, small difference, but so important. So important indeed. All right, what you have, Harry? Short sword +1 and short sword +1. Nothing too exciting. But I believe that solves the quest for now, right?
waiting.
Oh no, we have to probably report to the Captain Lieutenant Aegis-Field. Told you someone's wearing the skins. I was right. Yes. And yeah, thank you, Almaril, for actually bringing the attention to this, because I totally missed the middle bed. It's disgusting, but it's an item, right? So you got to loot. Messenger, really? How? Like, it's raining, and it's 2 in the morning. There's only one appropriate moment to give a message in the rain, and this is the ending of Back to the Future 2, when Marty is convinced that Dr. Emmett Brown has exploded because, speaking of lightning, because the lightning hit DeLorean that was flying in the sky in the year 1985, and apparently he's all right on the Wild Wild West. But then a guy from the post office comes exactly that night and brings him the letter from Doc Brown himself. So that's the only moment when it's appropriate to be a messenger in the night. Nothing else. Come on, how did you find me even? How did this guy knew that I would be walking out of the tanner's house in the middle of the night? Messengers don't care. Yeah, I mean, this one. Or maybe they're just so devoted, you know? Maybe they're like, when they got a job, they just got this like locked in into this mindset of I need to find my recipient, right? I need to find the client, not the client, I need to find the person who gonna receive the letter. And I cannot do anything, you know? I cannot meet with my friends, with my family, I cannot eat, I cannot sleep. I just go, you know? You have to appreciate the dedication, you know? He's for Nalia, Miss Nalia Diarnis. Yes, that is my name. What can I do for you, son? Son? How old is she? Was it... Okay, unless the messenger is like 12, then she calling him son doesn't feel right, but okay. Maybe he's a kid. I have a message for you, Miss Nalia, from the residents of the Diarnis estate. I must get an imprint of your signet ring to prove I found you. Of course, you have done well. Thank you, Miss Nalia. Though I do hate to be the bearer of somber news, here is your message. Safe travels to you. Let's see what this says then, shall we? Oh my. I must go to the graveyard district in Atkatla at once. All other concerns must wait. I am sorry, but I must insist upon this. Yeah, I mean, I want to do quests, but I'm getting more quests. In the middle of the night, right? You must go in the middle of the night when it's raining to the graveyard district. The logic. Remember, she's a noble, she's condescending. Okay, I thought that maybe after traveling with Barnabas for so long already, which is probably a couple of days, right? Or maybe a week. Maybe she has tuned down this thing. Well, alright. So, I cannot simply about face and change off without first knowing why. The letter was notification of my father's funeral arrangements, and I will not miss them. I must leave as soon as possible. Not yet, Barnabas Blackstone. Not yet. Okay. I mean... Let's see. This is probably not time sensitive, right? And I would probably be very safe if I ignore that, right? But narratively, if someone bothered to deliver a letter in the middle of the night and she says we should to go right away, I think I should follow that, right? That's what I usually try to do. Okay. Then that is what we will do. I would not allow you to miss it on my account. It's time sensitive, just not immediate sensitive. Okay. Thank you, I appreciate this. I seem I owe you another debt of gratitude. I do it sooner rather than later though. Okay, yeah, why not? So, let's talk to Aegisfield. Oh, vampires again? Okay. You really should reconsider. You know it is in your best interests. Oh, it's a Shadow Thief versus vampires, okay. I've told you that I have no interest in betraying my guild. I do not believe your lies. I have heard the stories. A mere story is told to frighten you into staying with a dying organization. Why would they fear competition? Because they are weak. No, we have lost some members, but I have heard that many did not go willingly. Nonsense. They were as free in their wills as you are now. As you are now. Wait, are we really attacking this guy? And siding with her? Can I not attack? Oh wait. As you are now. There, isn't that better? Whom do you follow now? Shh. Yes, I know. I see you lurking about over there. I think it would be best if you moved on. No need in losing your life over something as simple as this. Ah, I know of you. This is your end if you fail the choosing when the time comes. Ours shall be the strongest guild, and you shall serve it well. Remember. What are you, Orisa? Can I attack you? What is the... I don't want to attack the Shadow Thief. He's running away. And she ran away as well. What was that? There is something really weird happening in here. I just want to get to Aegisfield. Say hi to Cat. Cat, why are you in the rain? Go somewhere, you know. Go somewhere, hide. Alright, Aegisfield, you're here? Thank goodness you're here, alright. Lieutenant Aegisfield, or shall I say soon to be captain, because you solved the murder case with me. Okay, I see you are back. Have you heard anything that might help me in fighting that crazy that has been killing people? I have found out who it is. It was Tanner. It was the Tanner, Rijik. It's like a kind of a Scooby-Doo reveal, right? It was the Tanner, and just pulls the hood off, like the mask off. It was the Tanner. You've exposed him. What was your evidence of this? Tannin and leather on the scene. His home had other victims too. And also I have this armor that is made of human skin, human flesh, basically. Just, you know, you may recognize some of the skins. Those are the skins that belong to the murdered, you know, the victims. Sounds like you did some excellent work. I am grateful. We're short on men to investigate crimes where the poor suffer. You'll be well liked around here. Here's a reward for your trouble, though it's probably not over yet. I'll have the guard try and spot Rijek, but who knows what he will do. I thank you again. Experience and reputation and 500 gold, okay. 500 gold doesn't feel much, and reputation, I think we have super high reputation right now, right? Popular. We are popular. It's 15. Not sure what's the max, but popular sounds good. But I like that apparently there's a follow-up to this quest, right? In those Umar Hills location. Maybe we should visit there sometime. 20 is max? Okay. Oh, given Barnabas's conduct, I think we will have no trouble getting to 20 very, very soon.
Give me some direction.
You cannot save? Why I cannot save? Okay. So Graveyard. Yeah, new district. Can't wait for new quests. Let's go. You have been attacked. Bandits. There's a bandit with a stone skin apparently. Oh, maybe it's a good time to test breach on the target.
However I can.
Breach. Not sure if that worked, but okay. Attack. Good. Okay, Eri is half HP. Okay, we get some money.
What can I do?
Some scrolls. Okay.
I'm there.
So this is just a random attack during the night.
Hello there.
Messenger. Miss Nalia, allow me to show you to the funeral. Okay, and dialogue.
Hello there.
Hello there. He's actually saying hello there. Alright. They're waiting for you upstairs. Okay, so we're not exploring the district. We're just going in here. Alright. Who do we have here? A lot of named people. Who seems most competent? I think she does, right?
Stand where you're at, peasant.
Oh, Lord Yarnis did fraternize with some colorful company, I must say. Not what I would expect from a gentleman's funeral. Oh, Nalia, I have heard how you have been in dreadful straits since your father's death. I can only imagine the horrors you have endured. Miss Tandalan, I am not sure what you mean. But, my dear, the wandering like a gypsy, the company you have had to keep. Isaiah had painted quite the unsavory picture. Oh, has he? Has he? Oh, sorry. Oh, he has he? He talks far too much for my comfort, Miss Tandalan. If you'd excuse me. Of course, my dear. I wish you peace. You murdered her father, right? 100%. Who else is there?
I am quite through with you for the moment.
Do stand away from me. I find your presence here an insult as it is. Lord Yarnis slumped around entirely too much, if you ask me. Hey, I am popular. I have 15 reputation. I have a great armor, you know. I'm Barnabas. What else do you need?
I'll heed no. Sure.
Lord Yarnis certainly kept varied company. I recognize very few people. List of all yourself, if you'd excuse me. Right, anyone here wants to talk?
So be brief, commoner.
Strange that more have not come to the funeral, though the market has fluctuated lately and many nobles are absorbed in their figures and books. I would have hoped they could make time. Well, it's the middle of the night on 2 o'clock. What? Like, why is the funeral right now? Oh, Nalia, I quite agree. He may not have been the most cutthroat of businessmen, but your father deserved respect. Thank you for that, Lord Donderbeck. Donderbeck. What a name. And my pleasure, my dear, though the honor to say such is mine. I hope I can aspire to gauge my integrity by comparison to your father's. You always were the one of the more understanding of father's friends. I thank you, my dear. Now go, and don't let the dark cloud above this place seep into your heart. And now there should be like a thunder regarding the dark cloud and the rain and everything. I guess they didn't want to restrict it a time-sensitive quest. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. It just adds to the scenery, you know? It just adds to the scenery, I suppose. Maybe, okay, how do I weave it into the narrative? We know that there is some sort of guild war going on in Atkatla, so presumably there are a lot of bodies. Up to recently, there was also a guy who was skinning people, you know, for their hide, flesh, I mean, for their skin. So a lot of bodies are being produced every day. So I suppose that the funeral houses have like queues for days ahead. So that was the only like time in which they could fit the noble guy into the schedule, and this is why the messenger came with such an urgency, right? It's all making sense. It's all making sense right now. You just have to think outside the coffin a little bit. Horgan Stoneley. Damn, yeah, for dying Ardis. You still owed me a cake and hunt since me last visit. To your health, wherever you are. Bonchi, is that you? Who would know me nickname? Little Nalia. Ah, you are a sight for me eyes, I tell you. Oh, but girlie, I am sorry for what happened. Don't be sorry. Father would love that you come. You scared the nobles something fierce. That I do, and rightfully so. Someone has to liberate the people beneath the yoke of the nobles. Soon comes the time to strike. Ponchi. Hey, look at them squirm around the room. I don't mean nothing, but they don't know that. Thanks, Ponchi. You've made me smile. Then my work here is done for the day. I will leave on the good note before we start to crying and backslapping. If you must, Ponchi, safe travels. Aye, I gotta. May your heart and troubles both be light, Nalinalia. Alright. So, I understand that the only thing we can do here is actually talk to Nalia, maybe? Oh no, there's one dude more. One more dude. Minister Adelaine.
I welcome you with outstretched hand.
Welcome to this place for this somber occasion. Mingle and celebrate the life of Lord Yarnis. He would have everyone speak as equals. It was good of you to come, Nalia. I know your father would have appreciated it. I hope so. I'm sure quite a few of his business partners could do without seeing me. That may be well, but today is not the time for such things. We are celebrating a life in this place, and all grievances should be put aside. I will try, Minister Adelaine. Again, your father would have appreciated it. Wander and speak with the others, and talk of how you felt about him. I've told everyone else to do as much. Your father would prefer the honest talking of friends over pre-written speeches. Almar is saying, I didn't like Nalia very much when I was a kid. I kinda rediscovered her later as a young adult and actually really enjoyed her character, her growth through the game and her ending. Yeah, from my perspective, because I have never met her as a kid, so I only have this like adult thingy, I understand where she's coming from, like the basic choice that either stay and be wed to a guy that she doesn't love or like or whatever because of the noble situation that she's in, or go as an adventurer and actually be scorned probably by the nobility and everything like this. Taking her in the party plus doing the Yarny Stronghold quest as a fighter is really cool. Alright, alright. Like, I don't have like strong, like, of the party here, I have strong feelings for Jahira and Minsk because they're Jahira and Minsk. For Eri because it's Eri, obviously. For Yoshima I don't have strong feelings, and for Analia I don't have strong feelings. Like, those are the first two characters that I would just, you know, kick out of the party if there was someone more interesting. I'm only keeping Yoshimo for the trap thingy, and Nalia up to recently for haste, but now Eri also has haste, so it's not like super necessary. Nalia develops quite well. Oh, this is nice. This is nice. I can already see like the characters developing. You know, maybe Eri for me is the best example. Like she has been like very cheerful at the beginning, then had this like a depression state because of her wings. Now she seems to be going back, and it's also like weaving into the romance. So it's like working really nice. She also gets protective of Eri. Oh, that's really nice. That's sweet.
Give me some
My
direction.
question is,
I'm waiting.
do I do anything here?
I welcome you with outstretched hand.
I think I did everything, right?
So be brief.
Stand where you're at, peasant.
Yeah, okay. They go inside here? Like a chapel or something? No, it's just going down. What's that? Something's
You
coming.
have arrived. I had worried
God damn it, it's a vampire.
in vain for failing to deliver her message. I am Bodhi, and I greet you warmly.
You greet me warmly? Warm you may be, but you are in a very cold place. Was this necessary?
You may be concerned about why we must
Move Nalia around so that she talks to everybody. She will tell you when she has to go. Okay.
First, I shall introduce myself.
So I'm gonna just say hi to this body person, and preferably slay her, but she looks important because she has a nice portrait. Actually, different portrait. Maybe this is the enhanced edition because it's different a little bit. It is a dark place to meet this woman, Barnabas Blackstone, and I sense an unnaturalness about her that is disturbing me. Step carefully.
I have asked you here because
No, that's her OG portrait. Okay, okay.
and so you can see the benefits of working with me. Follow, please, and stay exactly in my step. You would regret doing other.
Okay, buddy, but I don't really have... No, don't teleport me, game.
This is the entrance to the hole that
Why?
I offer you access to.
Why?
Oh, I am
Happened
sorry.
again.
I should outline what I intend.
This is the entrance.
You are employed, of course, and do errands occasionally.
No, I didn't
No
sign...
doubt
What?
you question the intent of your
What
employer's
employment?
location. If you haven't, then you should. You work for the Shadow.
I don't.
On the pretense they will help locate your missing companion, Emily.
Wait,
Yes, they will.
what is she trying to sell me?
As nefarious as you've probably heard.
I would offer an alternative. I would help you find... Wait, does she assume that I'm working for the Shadow Thieves on the pretense? But I said no to the Shadow Thieves. I'm not working with them. Come on. At least right now. I would offer an alternative. I would help you find your friend for 15,000 gold. Okay, Galen Bale needs 20? Was that the thing? Is the sizable amount less than the Shadow Thieves have asked for, and coincidentally it's what you have now. How does she know our link to the Shadow Thieves? And what would they think of this meeting? Be careful, Barnabas Blackstone, our lives may hang in the balance. Such an offer from this woman sent chills up and down my spine like angry whistles. But Barnabas Blackstone will know what to do. Even Boo is confident of this. I don't know if this is such a good idea, Barnabas Blackstone. I feel frightened all of a sudden. Maybe we should just leave. Perhaps this is not a bad idea. We would save much coin and achieve the same goal, it seems. Although, it would be certain to make enemies of the Shadow Thieves. Enough. It is obvious you have questions. Ask them and appease your curiosity, if not your conscience. God damn it. Alright. You know an awful lot about me. Where have you learned all of this? I know a great deal about you and this place, Barnabas Blackstone. You are a relative newcomer and have much to learn. Certainly you have had your doubts about those helping you. Well, she's not wrong, right? She's not wrong, because I didn't really want to side with the Shadow Thieves, right? You'll be unable to turn down my offer, even if I demand a few gestures to prove your loyalty. There's a monopoly in this town. I intend to break it. Oh, so you are kind of like the other guild? But you're the vampire. Wait, can I? No. Cavalier is against demons and dragons, right? I don't have bonuses against vampires, so technically I shouldn't mind, maybe? I don't know. I'll ask you to weaken the resources of the Shadow Thieves. I am not so vain as to think them easily destroyed, but many of their members will join with me. I make no illusions about what will be required of you. I will wish you to kill, and I will wish you to terrorize. You must determine if you have the stomach for it. Well, no. I'm Barnabas Blackstone. I'm the friendly paladin of the neighborhood. 15,000 is a lot, but it will compensate. I will compensate you for it well. You will ultimately have Imoen and a few magical trinkets too. And rest assured, I will help you find Imoen. I will help you find Irenicus, but not just for your reasons. I have an interest in Irenicus myself. Support me, and you will revel in the destruction of the largest criminal organization south of Waterdeep. Though the big bad thieves have rather been soft of late. Okay. I say yes, no. Oh, yes. What if I don't trust either group? They may well be thieves, but you are very, very creepy. Alright, this is something Barnabas would say. The Shadow Thieves are thieves, but you, my lady, are very, very creepy. It does not matter if you do trust either of us. You must, for the time being, deal with one or the other. Perhaps it is unseemly, but try to think long term. If you work for me, you oppose a soft-hearted criminal organization. If you work for them, you oppose... what? Someone very creepy, as you put it? Please, this is pointless. I am a better choice. I'll give you free rein to do as you will. You will be a force to be feared. Now is the time for deciding. I cannot wait too long, and I tire of talking. Choose your allegiance. Really? I have to choose now? The masters you serve, or the mistress that you will let you destroy them. Okay, but if I say no to her, does it mean that I'm working with the Shadow Thieves? Because, to be honest, I don't want either. Like, I was fine with doing quests and helping people and ignoring the main quest. You'll have to pick the Shadow Thieves, yes. Alright. So... either body and, which I assume are like some vampire cult or whatever, judging by the blood on her face and the grayness of her skin, general grayness of her skin. You can still ignore the main quest? Okay, that's good. Alright. So what do I want to choose, actually? Either the thieves who are thieves and they deal with getting more gold or whatever, because that's what thieves do. Or some mysterious creepy dudes from the graveyard district. Oh my goodness. At this point your characters don't really know they're vampires. Well, if she looks like as in the portrait, with the blood here, you know. I went with the thieves the first time around. Is it like a huge deal? What I choose? Is like a very big, because I did both and I prefer going with the Shadow Thieves. In the end, so it's not a huge deal. Okay, no, it's not a huge deal. Okay. I'm just trying to weigh pros and cons, right? Actually, judging by the party members' reactions, Jaheira is be careful, basically. Minsk is this woman sends chills up down my spine like an angry weasels. Eri is scared, alright. Yoshimo is like a good idea, but make enemies of the Shadow Thieves. Remember that Bruce, Galen's nephew, also told you Galen had a new offer to make you. It was like 2 weeks ago, so I'm reminding you. Okay, thank you. That I appreciate that you remember it. Okay, what are the options? I will side with you, Mistress, and may the gods have mercy on our enemies. I do not trust you, but I will take your offer. It's good to decline. I do not trust you or the others, but they are the devil I know. I must decline. You're a deceitful creature in league with my enemy. I refuse your order. Okay, so I have a question. If I choose this guy, this body, this faction, will it affect my relationship with my party members in some way? Like, if they will they be like, oh, we shouldn't have chosen this. I don't like you, Barnabas. You know, maybe that's bad. Because I kind of want to choose them on the sole basis that it's silly, right? And that I think it would be like a very interesting twist of Barnabas to say, I would rather side with a vampire than a thief, right? No, that won't affect your relationship? Okay, that's good then. I guess if I choose these guys, Nighty will be like, what? Why did you do that? Shadow Thieves are so awesome. I'll be like, yeah, but I'm not choosing thieves. Yeah, I think this is the worthwhile attempt. Yeah. I will side with Mistress, and may the gods have mercy on our enemies. You know what? Why not? Why not? Fate has driven me to the graveyard tonight at 2:00 a.m. for this lovely funeral, right? And apparently we have also this. Is it just to piss off Nighty? No, it's not to piss off Nighty. It's to sparkle a conversation with Nighty, because I know that if I choose Shadow Thieves, she will be like, yeah, you did well, and if I do the opposite, she'll be like, no, what did you do? It's not like to piss off, but it's I think this is something that I should do. You know, something like I'm saying. The game has been putting me through quests and quests, and I'm trying to follow them. And to be honest, like, if we think about it, it's 2 a.m. in the morning, right? It's raining. It's a thunderstorm, you know, terrible weather, terrible mood, everyone. We are a bit damaged, especially Eri. We have just partaken in a funeral, so the mood is probably like very, very low. And now this lady comes like, join us, or we're gonna have a problem, right? So in the interest of self-preservation, I think we can say like, Barnabas would be like the second option actually. I do not trust you, but I will take your offer. It's too good to decline. Like, all right, I'm gonna work with you, even if narratively it will be like lie to her. For the time being, because we would rather get out of this situation safe and unharmed. You know, who knows how many people are here. Also as a paladin, picking between thieves and vampires, exactly. Like this is tricky. You know, there is a specialization for paladin that goes against the undead, right? Specifically, I think in this game, if I'm not mistaken. And I have chosen Cavalier, and Cavalier is about dragons and demons. Right? And like when it comes to undead, I think Barnabas has no strong feelings one way or the other, you know? Like in that Futurama planet of the neutral planet, right? This will seal the deal though if you accept. Yes, I know. I know that this is the moment of choice, and I think that just for kicks, I'm gonna side with the vampires, you know? You know what? Actually, speaking about Nighty, if I choose vampires over thieves, she won't be mad. If I chose thieves over vampires, she won't be mad, right? Because thieves and vampires are basically two sides of Nighty's coin, right? so to be honest, yeah, I think yeah, let's go with the vampires, and let's go all in. That much is true, exactly. Let's go all in. I will side with you, Mistress, and may the gods have mercy on our enemies. Just to see what happens, basically. Let's go.
Such confidence is admirable. Very well. This place is now open to you. It is a safe haven, and below there are friends of mine that will tend to your trading needs.
Okay. I will take the 50,000 gold now, of course. It is secondary to my concerns, but that was the deal. Okay.
I wish a campaign of
Alright, that's a pretty mundane task. Why would you need me for something so simple? I am, you know, Barnabas Blackstone. I'm popular. I do not like to waste blood, though I may beat others to do it. I think you'll find that your assault intensely violent. Like, they already know your treachery. Okay, some XP. That's good. 36,000. You need not look surprised. You didn't think they would let you wander about unwatched, did you? I am not unknown to them. I am just elusive. No, I think you'll find that you will be unwelcome. Actually, you will more likely be attacked on sight. Yeah, okay, that's gonna be a problem. What? I thought this was to be a secret endeavor. Secret from the guards, perhaps, but the shadow thieves miss very little, especially among their own. This assault will be basic, and not all that secretive. There will be other things for you to do in time. These little chores are only the preliminary. I will speak of others later. For now, I suggest you move against that ship coming in. They won't be at the docks for long. Oh my goodness, another time sensitive. And if you do not get the cargo in the next few days, you will fail. I leave you. When you have done as I have asked, you shall find me in the complex below. Simply enter through this door. Until then, farewell and good fortune. No, not actually time sensitive. I don't think so, at least. She mentioned a few days, so maybe there is a limit, but at least it's not like right now. So it's good. Ari. Is that all we have to do? Oh, I'm so relieved. Still, Barnabas Blackstone, I wonder if this is only the beginning. Who is this woman, really? And why is she doing all these things? Well, I wonder this myself, Ari.
Allies are
oh, it's actually chapter 3.
City of Coin.
Wow.
You have invested carefully to best serve your interests. Despite her dark nature, Baldur has promised much and seems eager to accommodate, though there will assuredly be a price beyond the coins you have given.
That's the problem.
She is useful for now, so long as she aids in your search for Irenicus.
You still have access to the same areas? That's good. Hold on, I just thought of something. Okay. Did you do Renal Bloodscalp quest in the docks? No, I have not. In the docks, I have only done, well, nothing, to be honest. There was this Renal Bloodscalp is the leader of the Shadow Thieves, right? I think it's closed off. Well, there's always a next playthrough then. One day, I suppose.
The girl they brought in, she's a cute one, isn't she?
Okay.
I do believe I'll have to practice some enchantment spells on that.
Ooh, come on, don't do that, man.
Hold. What was that sound?
You two, the new prisoner. He's escaped.
He's escaped?
Where is
Irenicus?
he? He's in the lower... Gods, no. He comes. He's here.
What's happening?
Cannot be caged.
It's Irenicus. Oh, who's gonna destroy them, right?
I cannot be controlled.
Yeah, let's go. I know that your antagonist probably, but kill them all. Basically explodes this guy. Oh my goodness. I cannot be caged. I cannot be controlled.
You and I have a great deal to do.
Is that's Imoen, right?
What are you planning?
Not to worry. Nothing worse than what I shall do to your friend.
Huh? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So, while we are searching for them, apparently Irenicus broke out of prison himself and took Imoen with him. Well, that's an unexpected like a turn of events. Let's try to go back to the funeral. What? Nearby you see an open grave. A chill runs up your spine as you hear a sound emit from it. You shake your head and continue walking. The sound is clearer now. You're not imagining it. Muffled cries for help are coming from the grave. Oh, come on. If it's muffled cries for help, and we're Paladin... What's that? Oh, bless you, my lord, bless you. I did not know how much longer I would survive buried in there as I was. Who are you, and how did you end up being buried alive? I was buried by the men who kidnapped me. They held me for ransom from my family, and after my family had paid, they knocked me out. I remember being carried here and thrown into that grave next to another body while I was knocked out. And then they buried me alive. Oh, poor man. What sort of beast would do something like this to anyone? Barnabas Blackstone, we've got to find the people who did this and stop them. I am sure I would have died if you had not arrived so soon. What a horrid death this evil man had in store for me. Oh. Right, these men must be stopped. What can you tell me about them? I don't know their names. There are 3 of them. The youngest carried me here. He dressed all in red. Strange and bright, as you please. Red? Well, in Forgotten Realms, if someone is dressed in red, he's a red wizard, right? But he wouldn't be carrying someone physically. I woke up with this in my hand. I think I must have torn it off his shirt when he threw me in the grave. Oh, it's another investigation, baby. Here, perhaps it will help you find him. Is there anything else you can think of, sir? No, and just... I imagine that this, again, the buddy cop movie scene, right? And Barnabas is asking question as the good cop, probably. And I don't know, and Minsk is like, you know, drawing the portrait of the suspect. And it turns out he was drawing Boo all that time, you know, and it's useless. But yeah, it's a comedy buddy cop movie, apparently. Is there anything else you can think of? Only that there was someone who spoke to this man. Perhaps the gravekeeper. You should talk to him at least. He must have seen something. Okay. Okay. Thank you. I shall do my best to locate these men and bring them to justice. Oh, yes. Bless you, my lord. I wish you well. I must return to my family now and let them know I am still alive. Thank you, Helm, for watching over me. Those who bury the living must be buried by our righteous fury. Woe betide those who would flout justice. So say Minsk, though betide was Boo's word. Yeah, when I was reading that, and I saw like betide and like flout, I was like, this is very, like a complicated word for Minsk, I suppose. And now we know that was Boo. You know what? I like it. I like it because I can weave it into the narrative, because we wouldn't pass this place if we weren't going back from meeting with Body. So even by choosing the supposedly vampire sect that is living here, we have managed to do some good because we heard a guy here. So yeah. It's actually all coming together. And now back to the funeral that we started half an hour ago. There are some theories about Minsk and him hitting his head. Well, you know, if I look at Minsk, be that in this game or BG3, I cannot not love him, right? He's a fabulous character. Like I was always saying, like silly, but with a good heart, you know, and it's and with a hamster, good with animals, you know, it's amazing. All right, you, Mingo. Get yourself some rest, my dear. You've had quite a shock and a bumpy ride. We'll get it sorted out in due time.
Nalia, my dear, I have been worried sick about you.
No, it's Isaiah. Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here. No, do not turn away. It has been so long since I have seen your face, so regal and a bit dirty, actually. Have you been slamming again? Naughty. Kindly place a cork in it, Isaiah. I do not slum. Foppish fools looking for a thrill slum. I help people. Oh, of course. One must have one's little hobbies. But it is just about time you honored our agreement. The honor of your house is at stake, you recall? My house? What house? Your family directs my father's holding as though theirs. That suggests my name has lost what nobility it had. If my right to control of my father's dealings are void, then why are the conditions that build those dealings not? Do you plan to release control of the keep to me? Well, I thought not. No, I don't think I will be marrying you, Isaiah. I do not have to, nor do I need to. And above all else, I do not find your company enjoyable. You may be entitled to ruin your own reputation. We have 15 reputation. But I will not have you dragging me down as well by denying what is mine by rights. I will not stand for it. And I suppose this is Barnabas is chiming in, right? Was that a threat? You had best stop short of intimidation tactics. I do not put up with such things. It can speak! God damn it, those nobles are... They have no chill. It can speak! Nalia trained you well. Oh, did I provoke you? Your reaction will be violent, no doubt. On your first move, I shall have my guard cut you to... What is going on here? Who are these? Oh, hello, Nalia. My deepest sympathies to you this day. Your father was a fine man. Thank you, Lord Renal. He would be pleased to hear such praise. Stop this Lord Renal business. I'll not have such formalities. Farrington is my name among friends. 30 is out of sight of the Mrs. Lord Renal, you are a positive cat. Yes, well, oh, Isaiah says you abandoned your home to wander as a peasant. Really, if your estate needs guards or accountants, I would be happy to... Isaiah said what? Abandoned? It was wrested out from under me. What has... thank you, father, but should you be getting back to the guests? Do not mind Nalia, she is still somewhat lost without her father. You understand. Quite. All my best, my dear. Isaiah, what have you told him? That I was run off and afraid to go back? Is that how you intend to take control of my home, my life? I'll not have it. Nalia, descend further into these whims of yours, and you shall be a laughingstock. Come now, our combined names would carry quite the weight. What do you say? I say, take your name and eat it. I'll not be your puppet. Do not anger me, Nalia. I can help or hinder. I've done it before. The lady has set her wishes. Whether you respect them or not, you will let them stand. Your comment is asinine. Obviously, she does not know what her wishes should be. Oh, he's so toxic. Just look at her choice of company. I will leave for now. This is unfinished. Wow, what a dick. What an absolute dick. Isaiah Ronal. It's a son of Lord Farrington Ronal. Oh my goodness. What a dick.
Practically beneath me to address.
Oh, Lord Giannis threatened his colorful company. Nalia. Miss Dandalan. Has he? Okay, we already did that. Maybe we can check this guy again. No, nothing here.
By my blood, I possess the right.
Right in the room.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Extended exchange, but he's such a bounder, such a manipulating, such a.
That's an asshole.
Hades with the manners. He is a complete bastard.
Yes.
And calling him that insults bastards everywhere.
Yes, justice for bastards. Because that guy was, like, much worse. He did say he could help or hinder, and he'd done it before. What's that about? What does any of it mean? That he is a rounder, and were he not the son of Lord Ronal, I would think him capable of anything short of the criminal. This has been too much to take in. Let us get away from here and away from him. From here and away from him. Lead on. Alright, so this is our cue.
I have heard from some of the others about your adventures
And
in the
Eri?
lands of the Sword Coast north of here. It all sounds rather exciting.
Ah, you heard about Baldur's Gate 1? Yes. Yes, it was a great adventure, and a successful one as well. I defeated my half-brother and stopped the war. No, just casually. Many people speak reverentially of you. You have gained much, and I want to have that as well. I want to shed my doubt and wring whatever I can out of life I have. Oh, I know it sounds strange to hear me say it, but I'm going to face my life as it is. I want to experience everything that I can. I want to feel the thrill and fear of combat, to pit my magic against our foes. I want to be awed and terrified, to feel everything that my life has to offer me, good or bad. Does that sound strange, Barnabas Blackstone? Does that make me odd? No other than the rest of us, Eri. And the other option, no, I am glad to see the change in you, in fact. I think the second one is like more oriented on Eri, or vote number one is funnier for me, but I'm gonna go with the second one. I'm glad to see the change in you, in fact. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Barnabas Blackstone. I am so glad of it as well. I am free and traveling, and both excited and nervous at the same time. I almost feel as I am flying again. Ah, that's such a nice sentiment.
I'm waiting.
God damn it, BG2. You're just providing so much stuff around every corner. That's impressive. Annoying at times, but nevertheless impressive. And I actually, this is really fun. You know, again, 2 o'clock in the morning. Actually, 3 o'clock in the morning right now. We have come to the funeral, and we have just walk outside, kind of accidentally, because I didn't know I need to talk as Nalia to other people. So kind of accidentally went out for a smoke. Then Body recruited us, teleported us here. Okay, we recruited us ourselves, kind of. Paid 15,000 gold. Saved the man here. Came back. Found a douchebag trying to marry Nalia. Forced her into marrying him, I guess. Went outside, talked to Eri, you know, and now we continue our adventure. Well, my goodness. Also, I'm a little bit scared about Eri's health points right now. Let me just put it here. Drink up, girl. What a night. Just a regular Saturday night. Exactly, like... You know, you'd suppose that it's gonna be different, but... this is what I like about role-playing games in general. Not only... like video games, but tabletop as well. The fact that you can technically... Okay, this is the exit, right? The fact that you can technically weave in your own story. Or do I go here? How do I even... I think I go here. Wait, can I click on this? Will they find the path? Okay, they will, I think. Yeah, okay, they won't. Okay, they're not that smart. Yeah. So, yeah, the fact that you can basically live your own tale, right? There is a tale that is supplied to you by a video game, by the narrative, by the plot. But if you wish, you can actually put additional layer to it and just... Even if it happens only in your head, right? Because streaming a game like this, it's also different, you know? I'm creating narrative not only for my enjoyment, but also to enrich the stream a little bit. So that's one thing, but you know, no other game genre provides such opportunities to have your own narrative being taken into consideration during gameplay, like RPGs are. All right, because it's the middle of the night, let's go to the slums and actually sleep there. Although, wait, should we? What should we do even? We technically should do Body's task. It's probably a super good idea to go to the docks where most of the Shadow Thieves are, now that we are opposing the Shadow Thieves, right? In the middle of the night. Probably a super good idea. The thing is that I have a lot of spell slots still. I haven't used a lot, I believe, right? Oh, here we even have one more. Yeah, this is good. This is great. We have used one breach. We still have haste. Yeah.
I'm waiting.
So how about we go to the docks, because it's still the regular Saturday night, as Berb is saying, right? So I think in the spirit of nothing good happens after 3 AM, let's just go to the docks. And we have been attacked by the bandits. So no Shadow Thieves, but bandits. Come on, attack. Hey, the party is very strong. Oh, careful. Air is low. Okay, at least they're healing themselves. That's good. Quick save. Oh, you cannot save? Okay.
Give me some hint. I'll see to it.
So, yeah, continue. Where's the... Okay, here. Once again, dogs. Quick save. Alright, we good. And what was the... She's the head of the rival guild. Okay. My first mission is to go down to the docks in the docks district. Well, where else would there be docks than in the docks district? And find the shipment that is being guarded by shadow thieves. Once I obtain the shipment, I'm to return to the crypts below and give it to Body. Okay. Despite its grim appearance, the crypts are a safe place to rest if I need it. Okay, that's good. So we have explored this place. Down to the shipyard docks. So maybe that's why this location was marked. There was nothing of interest here the last time I was here. So maybe this time we should go there, right? We all need to go for the entire district. I bet someone will attack us. They always do, right? Let's try to move fast. There was this guy who was selling flowers, I think. Wanted to ship myself and Jaheira. Okay. There's a ruffian here. Anything here? Oh, shadow thieves, okay. Oh, there's some shipping going on. Yes, shipping and receiving. Basically, we are trying to secure the cargo of some sort. You! I know why you're here. You shall not get this shipment under my watch. Arcanis, help me! Arcanis? Wow. Sounds like a wizard. Actually, Nalia, can you cast chaos on them? Like on this one? Wait, Jaheira is like going super down. What's happening? She's poisoned, I think. Drink potion. And you throw her a potion. It's good good that I saved. And Jaheira is poisoned. Don't I have some sort of remove poison? I have antidote. I have antidote on Nalia. Not my kind of shipping then. Oh, but it seems that you found a way to entertain yourself. Charon, 43. Will, 88. That's nice. Jaheira, 90. Even better. Garus, 63. Okay. 91 with brain. Wow. Look at me go. Everyone loves me. Yes, that's a fact. That's a fact. You are universally loved, Perpsilla. Okay, and now if I drink antidote as Jaheira, I should get rid of the poison.
Declare yourself.
Magic! God damn it, I forgot that. No. Load. I forgot that I cannot use magic. Why do I always forget about this? It's so hard to remember. And do those cowled wizards have nothing to do? It's 3 in the morning, and it's the middle of the night. You know, it's raining. They should be sitting at their fireplace, just chilling. Okay. Throw it to Nalia. Let's make sure that everyone is full HP. Okay.
Give me some direction.
No, they don't. They're pricks waiting for that to happen. Ooh, new headcanon accepted. So there is a city, you know, there are things happening, and there is like a box, you know, with 2 holes for eyes, and the cowled wizards are just sitting in there and just waiting for someone to use magic, and then they sprang out of the box and they're like, haha, you broke the law because we cult wizards say so, you know? In the style of nobody expect the Spanish Inquisition, right? And they just walk in and like, nobody expect the cult wizards, you know? Our methods are fear and not allowing you to have fun because you cannot use magic on the street. So say we, basically. That's what happened. Canon. Alright, once again. Attack! I think we are still under the effect of haste, right? So Barnabas is slow. Barnabas is slow. And now he's moving away, what? No, it's okay. He's moving away because he cannot go to the target, basically. Okay, it's a tricky situation to be here. But he's slow nonetheless. Maybe you can try the heal on him. See how it works. Wait, so heal did... No, it's not yet done. Ah, okay, now it's done. Okay. It indeed healed all his damage. That's a good spell then. Barnabas, go forth. Jahira, don't be a tank, don't be a hero. Heal yourself with a potion. There's a crate here for us. Alright, everyone, attack the last target. Let's go. Poison throwing dagger. Okay. Okay, we were never here. Well, let's pretend we were never here, right? Run away. Run away, everyone. Hey, bees, welcome in. How are you doing today? We are currently... We are having like the worst or the weirdest Saturday ever in this game. Because we have... Today we have solved the murder mystery in the bridge district, you know. There was a dude that was flaying people alive. That's not great for the people. He escaped, unfortunately. And then the evening got weirder because we were asked to attend the funeral that was held at the graveyard district at 2 in the morning. And we of course went there. During a smoke break we actually got recruited into a vampire cult. And we helped someone who was buried alive, right? So a lot has happened today. And shadow thieves don't like us. Yeah, you made quite a mistake showing your face around here. He's gonna attack us, right? Who's that even? Oh, Jahira, you went this way? Run, Jahira. Don't fight them. Come on, ignore them. Actually, they did ignore her. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Run away from them. We don't need to fight them. Hopefully. Move, move. I should have been micromanaging it better. So that I just clicked on the party to go here and Jahira decided to go here. It's silly. Alright, protect Jahira. Sounds like an average day for Barnabas? Yes, that is correct. Like, if they make movie about Barnabas, it will be a hit. It's gonna be like full of surprises, of weird situations, probably dragons, you know, everything. Pazak, Jim, everything that makes Barnabas Barnabas basically will be included. Please, I just want to get to a nice place. Actually, we should go to the graveyard district because they told us that we can rest there. So we might as well finish our first mission for the vampires, question mark? Like, we still don't know that they're vampires technically, but the lady had the bloody, like, face. So I think she may be into something. Or maybe she is into eating jam, you know, raspberry jam. That's also a fact. Yeah, so Barnabas may be naive a little bit, I suppose, as a hero-worshipping, justice-oriented paladin, you know. So maybe he thinks that the redness on her fangs wasn't actually blood. Maybe it was a raspberry jam, you know. Yeah, let's travel back to the graveyard district. Like, it's a bit counterintuitive, And I'm probably going to get more quests, but now we're rather interested. Okay, there's some interaction here. Wellen, Mama, Papa, is that you? Wait, what manner of spirit are you? Oh, it's a ghost? Why are you not at rest? Spirit? My name is Wellen. I just want my stuffed bear back. Your stuffed bear? It's my favorite bear, Little Man. The bad man who came into our house, he hurt me and he took Little Man with everything else. I can never go to sleep without Little Man. Okay. A thief killed you and took your stuffed bear. Okay, if you're talking to a spirit, Barnabas, you don't necessarily go into like, oh, so you are dead. How's life? You know, that's not the way you approach talking to spirits, I suppose. I think treating them as if they were alive is the best scenario here, right? Like if I was in this situation, actually, when you're playing like tabletop RPGs and the DM, the adventurer, is throwing a ghost at you and spirit at you, you can usually interact with them as normal. And what I observed, at least at my tables, is that players will not try to mention that, hey, you are dead. They will not go straight for the option because they are usually scared that the spirit will react violently. You know, that they will be mad. They don't want to be. They're trying to, you know, walk around it in dialogue when they're trying to make a conversation with the ghost, with the spirit, because they are afraid that the said spirit will react violently at them. So it's like safer to treat them as if they're alive, and maybe have the spirit admit first that they are dead, so that now the players know, okay, so the spirit is aware that it's dead, and we can build on that, right? That's the thing. Yeah, but he's a dumb paladin. Yeah, that's true. We have to be faithful to to Barnabas's ethos, shall we say? Oh, you're dead. How was life? Brilliant. Yeah, I mean, it sometimes works. that would happen here. Yeah. So Barnabas, a thief killed you and took your stuffed bear along. Oh yes, I could go to sleep if I only had him. Would you get him for me, sir? Would you please? Very well. Do you know where your bear is? Yes. The bad man has it at the inn in the slums. The copper something. He's in one of those bedrooms in the back. His name is Linus. Haven't we killed everyone? No, wait. In the bedrooms in the back? Okay, he can either mean the arena, and the bedrooms in the back would be the prison cells, or he can mean the like a brothel part of the tavern with the love beds. Oh, we have to visit that. I've tried to tell him that I just want my bear, please, but he just gets too frightened of me. Oh, please get it from him. There are also normal rooms in the Copper Coronet? No, you're shitting me. There are no normal rooms. Everything is crazy in the Copper Coronet. That's what I got so far. Next time you're gonna be saying to me that there's no war in Ba Sing Se. I don't believe that. Let me go to Copper Coronet. Because instead of resting, we can just go to the slums. Slums? Travel? Okay. Yes. Let's see. There are normal rooms? Let's see.
You must gather your party before
Oh, okay.
And I am so tired.
Eri.
Is there no chance that we might stop and rest for a while?
Certainly, we shall set up camp right here. Actually. Thank you. I'll try not to be such a bother. I'm just unused to traveling such darkness. Well, indeed, we are traveling by night. Is that dialogue strictly related to the fact that we are adventuring during the night? Does the game considers the time of the adventure as well and has a scripted dialogue for during the night interaction? No, that she's tired. Okay, so it's like not related to the darkness, it's just to the tiredness. Okay.
Rest would be welcome.
Yes. We know that everyone wants to rest. Wait, actually she speaks of darkness. Maybe then Well, that's what I felt. Even if that was not like intended by the devs, by the writers here, it actually felt very accurate because it is still 4 in the morning, you know. And we need to find the normal rooms in the Copper Coronet. He mentioned the name Linus. Linus. So let's try to find. Okay, those are normal rooms. Those are the love bed, heart-shaped beds.
I have no wish to be weary when my skills call for.
I think she means being dead, as in traveling in darkness. That's grim, Burp. That's very grim. But Burp, have you seen those beds? Have you seen how cool are those heart-shaped love beds in this place? Very nice, right?
Yeah, if it must be done.
Linus. Is there a Linus here? Hello, are you Linus? Varin. Or Yarin. Linus? Burp has probably slept in them already. Perfect for Charon and Hermes. Or Garrus and Falcon. Sleeping Dwarf. Are you Linus? You're not Linus.
Let's see what's inside this one. Yeah.
Alright, the sword is talking to us. Would like to get inside someone. Is there a Linus here? No. Saphira? What did I do? What did I do this time? There isn't a Linus here. Maybe there's a... The one room you don't look and look at chat instead. Really? Okay, wait. Was that this one? Okay, I missed something, right? Unless it's somewhere... No, Sleeping Dwarf. Chest. Nothing here. Is that? No, that's not the room.
Come on, let's go.
Oh, there's a book. Oh, still... Okay. You missed him again? Wait. Is there actually a Linus? No. Wait, don't tell me. I swear I'm gonna find him. Eventually. Sleeping Dwarf, that's not Linus. And no items here. Oh, Linus! Hello! I swear I was in this room. Okay, I didn't notice him, he's so short. I'm sorry, I didn't notice you. I was just looking at the places here.
I have no wish to be
Kill his ass. Yeah, I'm gonna bring my party here in case that he won't give the bear.
Boo is getting squirrely.
Alright.
Give me some direction.
Linus. You missed him twice. Yeah, I mean... this is called... it is a roleplay. You know, Barnabas is like... not paying attention. I just can't. I know, sorry. I'm not sure how that happened. Alright. Linus says... Oh, me pardons. I thought you were the bloody ghost again. Again? You have been visited by a ghost before? Aye, unfortunately. A ghost is something haunting me. Terrible, frightening thing that is. Why would a ghost be haunting you? Oh, I don't know. Can't say for sure. Excuse me, but this be my private room. Could you please leave? Oh, I'm sorry. I did not notice that this was your private room. In fact, I did not notice this room, or you. The ghost wouldn't be haunting you, because it is a little boy you murdered and robbed, would it? Hand it over. Hand over his bear, now. You're here to retrieve his bear? Oh, I think I have it around here somewhere. Yes, let me take a look. Ah, yes, here it is. Give that to the little bloody bastard and tell him to stay away from me. And should we murder him? I mean, we are not Vengeance Paladin technically, right? It's not like we cannot... Yeah, I mean, I think we don't need to murder him. Yeah, Barnabas is a really weird paladin at this point, you know. Working with vampires, killing thieves against the shadow thieves. He's not a shadow thief. Kill. You decide which god you get your powers from. Remember, you're a 2nd edition paladin, not a 5e paladin. Okay, but... Okay, so... I'm not sure which kind of god I would take. Okay, Burb is making a convincing argument with multiple kill in the caps, but child murderer, that's true. Child murderer must die, yeah. So, what option do I have? Yeah. You don't deserve to live, you murdering fiend. You can try to kill me, fool. Well, that's what I'm gonna do. Hop. Solo. Barnabas solo. Ah. Ah. Come on. Come on. I know you're missing. You can hit. Yeah. Alright. Linus. And, you know, we close the room. We have never been here. Storm, Helm. Well, in case of Barnabas. So, Barnabas's backstory. Barnabas's backstory began in the Descent to Avernus campaign, in which he started as a flame skull, right? You probably know that. I may have mentioned that already. He was only a flame skull, which is a creature in D&D that is a skull on flames, as the name implies, and he was adopted kind of by the party. And during the quest line that the party was doing, during the adventure, they acquired a powerful artifact, a helmet. It was the helmet, Torm's Vision Helmet, I think that was the name, related to the god Torm, right? So it was like a pretty nice helmet with some divination powers. So because Barnabas, as I played him, it's actually, I think that was actually, no, in the book he's just a flame skull, but I played him as a former wizard basically. So the party decided that Barnabas, even in his flame skull form, because he was a former wizard, then maybe he will be able to help them locate the magical thingy later on. And they put the helmet, the golden helmet, on the Barnabas the flame skull. And I decided at that time, it was like on a whim decision, that Barnabas would absorb the magic of that helmet and become a golden skull, you know? So that was how Barnabas was fleshed out as a character later on. He became a golden skull, gained some back of his powers, you know. The party members the players were kind of afraid that he's gonna, you know, start turning into a lich, the more magic he absorbs or something like this. That wasn't the case, fortunately. So because Barnabas absorbed the Helm's Vision Helmet, you know, this sort of magical item, I then decided that he will be a faithful follower of... No, sorry, it wasn't Helm, it was Torm. It was Torm Vision's helmet. Yes, it was Torm, sorry. So... Torm? Helm, Vision, Torm. Okay, I just confused because of the English and Polish names. So it was Torm, basically. So I decided that Barnabas would be a faithful follower of Torm. And when I was... Barnabas was kind of like... When he got his body, which was the remnants of the Shield Guardian, which is like a golem, iron golem construct, and the skull was put onto this mechanical body. He decided that he owes his life to Torm a little bit, so he became a faithful follower of Torm. So yeah, so that's everything here is to answer what kind of paladin Barnabas is here. I think that Torm would be his deity in this one. Ghost Rider, a little thing. That was when we were playing D&D, when we were playing that campaign, and they figure out that he is a flame skull, you know. They figure out that they could put him on one of the infernal machines, you know, in the first layer of hell in D&D. In Avernus, there are those infernal machines in the Mad Max style. So they figure out that he could be a Ghost Rider. He spent some time actually being fastened to a chain and on the neck of a former diva, former angel character. That was one of the party members, and it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool all around. So yeah, that's like the story of Barnabas before he became the mascot of this stream. And I'm still playing as Barnabas in the current ongoing Curse of Strahd campaign that Nighty is leading. And in there he is a artificer / wizard, divination wizard actually. And we are currently fighting a powerful hag in her own home. But Barnabas cast a wonderful dispel magic on her hut that then collapsed and fell on our paladin, but she lives, so it's good. No, the Paladin is played by Near Model, by the way. So that's that's how it all connects here. All right. So we have killed the murderer. We have retrieved the bear, right? Yeah, there's a bear here. Little man, the stuffed bear. Oh, look, it's nice. Barnabas Belegstone as a flame skull. Called that a fright. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. Reshunia, unlurking. Oh no, what did you do to Tati? She didn't tell you. So Tati, or Tatiana, is the name of the paladin that I just mentioned, and the character of Near Model. So we are fighting a hag, and hags live in, you know, huts, like Baba Yaga has a hut, for example, right? And I cast Dispel Magic on this one, and it collapsed, you know, just fell. And we are rolling randomly. The GM, Nighty, decided that we're gonna roll randomly in which direction the hut will fall, because there was no way to determine it like in the by casting the spell. And unluckily, it fell kind of over Near Model's character, Tatiana, and it damaged her a little bit. But she was also at that time blinded by by some spell, I think. So she technically didn't know that it was Barnabas that, you know, put it put it down over her head. And because we stopped, we ended our last session in the mid of this particular combat, Barnabas still didn't have time to say sorry to her. So yeah, I hope that we're gonna resolve this, and Tatiana won't be mad on Barnabas. Excuses? I mean, you know, it's a middle of combat. You know, she should have positioned herself more tactically. Where are we? We are here. We can sleep here, actually. Should we sleep here? Yeah, we should sleep here. Although no, let's not sleep here. Let's continue this. We won't sleep. We're gonna sleep with the vampires. Blindly? Yeah, I mean, she was blinded by some spell. Gonna get the stuffed bear back to his boy. You're gonna sleep with the vampires. So, Burp, we apparently had two factions to join. Oh, Reshka is also waking up for vampires. Okay, so so basically, what happened here? I was in this lovely graveyard place, right? Lovely district. I was attending a funeral right here. When I went out for a smoke, some character named Body, who has like traces of Reshka's fantastic raspberry jam on her fangs, or like her mouth, she dragged us here to the left, and she was like, hey, would you like to join us? Because we're fighting the Shadow Thieves. And the Shadow Thieves are, of course, the rogues, the thieves of this, like one of the guilds, fighting over the power struggle in Atkatla. And I was like, should I join the thieves, or should I join this mysterious lady who is most likely a vampire because she's chilling at the crypt, right? And I figure out, yeah, maybe Barnabas is not big on thieves, and maybe he didn't notice yet that she's a vampire. Technically, I don't know that yet either. So I actually joined them, kind of, you know. I paid 15k gold for my joining fee, I suppose. So yeah. so yeah, I think we joined the vampires. You know, it is a really weird Saturday for Barnabas, right? It's a really weird day for him. Did I tell you how a GM actually punished me for playing smart and completely fucking me over? How? Tell us. Tell us. What kind of GM did that? How did he do that? Mama, do you know where my little man is? Do you have him? Yes, Waylon, here is your bear. You can go to sleep now. You have him. Oh, thank you, Mama. Thank you. I can go to sleep now, thank you. Hey, we got a achievement for that. And 15k XP.
Direction. I'm willing.
That's good. That's good. Let's go to the, district. I myself, as a player, I've never been a big fan of undead creatures. I think my second character in D&D 3rd edition was actually a cleric. A cleric of Corellon Laretian. which I then built kind of to be a undead hunter. I think that was a time when the prestige classes were there and just we could have it. So I went for an undead hunter. I felt that, you know, I was always into playing clerics and paladins and all those like divine kind of forces, so fighting undead comes natural to me, which is why I am not simping over the first every vampire that I see, right? That's kind of my my point of view when it comes to undeads and vampires. But in this case, you know, Barnabas might as well side with them. We're gonna see. Alright, story time. Almar is saying, we were in a small circular corridor. Alright. And we were hearing noises behind the wooden door. Two of my group mates got in front of the wooden door and started... Wait. We're gonna have to do it properly. Where is Microsoft Paint? Microsoft Paint. Let me just get it. Alright, so we are in a small circular corridor. Right? This looks like circular. I think that's a corridor, right? We are hearing noises behind the wooden door. The wooden door were here, right? And there was like noises. Rah, something happening here. And two of my group mates got in front of the wooden door, okay, and started breaking it down. Yeah, one guy, the second guy. They're attacking the door. Trying to break it down. And I had taken out my bow, and I was aiming at the door in preparation. Okay, so this is Almar's character with a bow. I'm gonna put much detail into Almar's character, right? Yeah, this is a bow with an arrow. Okay, it's so hard. Yeah, perfect bow. So, yeah, we have this. When they finally managed to break down the door, actually, I can maybe do it like this. When they finally managed to break down the door, yeah, the door is now destroyed. Okay. He gave the zombies behind the small wooden door a free turn. Okay, so there were zombies in there, right? Like zombie 1, zombie 2, zombie 3, zombie 4, whatever. Zombies. A free turn. One of them walked through my group mates up to me. Okay, that's not great. So this zombie goes here, walks through the mates and up to Almaril. And hit me for free, and I couldn't shoot my bow despite having it aimed at the door the whole time. Alright. That's not fair. That's not fair. I mean, the free action... Okay, so in my opinion, what I'm seeing here is that there shouldn't be a free action for those zombies because the party members were aware of the noises on the other side, right? If there wasn't if you hadn't heard noises, I think I would also argue that they can have sort of a, you know, surprise round, basically. But because they heard noises, that doesn't supposed to happen, I think. They were body blocking. Oh, and of course, there was really a little space in front of the door. Oh, so your allies here, they were body blocking it, right? Like right here. Where is it? Yeah. So they're body blocking, so it shouldn't... The zombie here shouldn't even go through here. Okay. Ars time. Draw me one river French vampires. Draw me, please. I don't know if I could draw you, Burp. Come on. That would be tricky. And I would really want to do justice. Do it. God damn it. Okay, where's Twitch? Where is Burpzilla's content? Give me Burpzilla's content. Burp. Maybe if I go for one of the easier ones, you know, because you have a bunch of those. Art stream next. Yeah, I mean, okay. This one is easy, I think, right? Come on, open up this panel and yeah. Wait, did I lose it? Yeah, I have it. So cut it out for reference, right? And put it here for reference, right? Oh, it actually covered the painting. Okay, but we saw the situation. So yeah, Almaril, basically, I think that was mean. That was mean. There was no other way to go through it. Burp, I have no idea what you are. I mean, I know what you are basing on this and of the descriptions, right? But that's rather tricky. So if I were to draw Burp, I mean, you have those little like hoofs here, not hoofs, like paws here, whatever. It was multiple layers of unfair. I agree. I mean, I'm sorry that that the DM made such a call there, it doesn't feel right? So I think that that's a dick move a little bit. It was also absolutely not in the rules. Yeah, I mean that was D&D or Pathfinder, because I think Pathfinder is very like strict when it comes to moving and trying to move through the something. It was Warhammer Fantasy Third. Okay, so a different system even. I knew there were enemies. I had my bow pointed at the door, and they were body blocking the way. Yeah, so this is good. I don't usually have the pose. The artist gave them to me for the pose. I don't know. I don't know, Burp. Okay, so what I can see. Oh no, that's not the right color. Burp, why I'm doing this? I'm here to play Baldur's Gate. Come on. You have a face. So that's a lovely face, you know. And I can try to maybe redraw this, you know, hair kind of thingy. Okay, wait, that's going wrong pretty fast. Okay, it's going like this. Wait, I forgot that you have ears as well. I'm gonna have to feature ears somewhere. Okay, so that's hair, basically. A little bit of this, a little bit of that over your eyes, right? This is hair. We can pretend this is hair. It's going this way as well. Do you have horns? Okay, this is horns, right? So if we go like this, with that and some horns, right? It's perfect. It's going well. All right. And now, actually, okay, now I'm actually into this. Oh my goodness. So where is the rubber? We have to remove this so that we can have the nice horns. Okay. That's the one horn, right? Fan service? Yeah, no. What else can I do? Okay, this is good. This is a horn, all right? Hey, it's actually pretty similar so far, right? Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. If when I finish this, I'm gonna show you my comic that I made for the 8-hour marathon. Up, there's a mouth here. Okay, it has to be perfect. Yes, all right, it's not bad. I like the smile and a little fang. Okay, so that's it. And what else? And now we have eyes. Ooh, eyes are terrible, right? We have one eye, like here, and the other eye. Okay, it's gonna be like this and this, with some pupils and the abundance of eyelashes all around, right? Even on the downside, here and here and here. Okay, it's an eye, right? It's a makeup. We have to make it like darker here. It's a fine makeup, right? All right. The other eye now. Okay, maybe I should make like a redeem for some channel points for like a 5-minute art, like redrawing something. Okay. This is it. All right. Okay. Wait, you don't have nose. Actually, oh, this should be bigger. Your mouth should be bigger, right? We should make you a bigger mouth. All right, for bigger smiles. Okay. I was frankly mad, but at the same time, yeah, I'm never playing with him as a GM ever again. Yeah, that's fair. Sometimes, well, it's just like in every like game or activity. It's about the people that you're doing this activity with. All right, this is something. Hey, thank you very much for subbing, Pressing Fairy. How are you doing today? Welcome in. Welcome in. We are doing a little break for the art stream. Burp just told me to do this, so yeah. How are you doing, Josh? Welcome in. I'm good. How are you? Yeah, doing well. Playing some Baldur's Gate. Barnabas has had a weird night, you know, full of vampires, shadow thieves, going to weird places, and now we're taking a little break because I am drawing, right? Even though I have not the greatest of skills, I can do it. Do. This is gonna cover the ear a little bit. Okay. What else is here? Is that the radish? It's not the radish. Wait, why do you say it's a radish? What do I have here? You're doing really well, especially that it's with a mouse. I mean, yeah, I just noticed it with a mouse. I don't have anything, you know. I don't have those fancy fancy tablets, you know, Wacoms or whatever you cool kids are using nowadays. It's but I am proficient with the mouse, you know. I am proficient with the mouse. It's set for like 8000 DPI, so it's not always good to do it with precision, but we're working it out, right? This is also hair. Wait, I kind of lost the plot here. Let me just cover the ear on this side. Yes, like this, a little bit. Okay. Well, I mean, it is similar. It is similar, you know. I don't have money for Wacom, but I die with a mouse. Yeah, so far I'm alive. We're doing well, right? We're doing well. We're trying to redraw this pose here. What is this? Those are wings, right? Those are wings. So we can do wings. Wings are easy. Hop, hop. Yeah. Why wings are easy? You know, because I have, you know, proficiency with owls, apparently. Wing, hop, hop, feathers, hop, layer of feathers. That's good. And we have the coat, like a lower part of the dress. Like a nice frilly little dress here. Going here. Okay. All right. This is good. This as well. It's actually quite a nice break, you know, from the usual. Up. And what else? This is a dress. This is a dress that goes here, and there will be a leg here somewhere, right? Like leg goes here, and those boots. Okay, that's bad. How about this? This. Okay, that's a very thin leg. And that's a thick thigh. All right. Change category for art. No. You know, I would, but that would be pointless. You know. By the way, if someone is just coming in, please trust me to this Baldur's Gate 2 stream, and we will be back into Baldur's Gate 2 in just a second. I was just kind of asked politely to redraw this Burbzilla avatar here. I don't like this part. I'm gonna fix your legs. Okay. Okay. But trust, I will go back to BG2 in just a second. It has to be bigger, right? Like this and this. Okay. This looks like socks. Are those socks? If it's socks, it's cute. Alright, this is part of the dress. It goes down here. About the same length than this. And goes up here. And now we remove this part. Right. And this part. This leg is on the front, kind of. Okay. What else? Now this part. Okay. And now it goes here and here. The hair should be longer, but we can't have everything, I suppose. This and this. This is the brown part. This one. All right. Now the arms. I probably should have done arms earlier. Okay. How do I do that even? So they start around here. I go like this and here and here and have like little pause. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's a big one. Everything is happening here with the mouse, so please bear with me. Let me just go here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Round fingers. Okay, that's the part of the hand. And it goes like down here. Okay. Breathe. We're making it. Almost done. Oh, this is like a cat paw, right? Kind of the other way around, reversed. Okay. Now we have the second. Oops. Now we have the second path. Paw. 1, 2, 3, and 4 is somewhere hidden. And then there's the second arm, like this. And wait, this is bad. And like this line should be higher, right? Like here. Okay. Yeah, Microsoft Paint is the best, of course, among the software that you can use. Please use it. Okay. Well, this is a bit weird here. But otherwise, oh, this should be easy. There's like a frilly here. Like decorations, whatever. Yeah. Some more details on this. Okay. Well, you know, it is something. You know. Burp. Are you dead of laughing already? BG2 art side quest much better than BG3 side quest. It's a side quest. BG2 side quest draw the burp. Yeah, this is it. I think something is missing here. I mean, I think I should make this eye bigger though. Your eyes here are so big. So yeah. Tail. I missed the tail yet. Yeah, tail. You can't be a dragon cryptid lady without a tail. Have it proper. Details. All right. Okay. Yeah, like more or less. Here, some fixes here to just have you in those feet socks thingies. This goes like this. Yeah, I think like for a 5-minute or 10-minute, I think that's the best. So let me just save this burp for later, and we're gonna be doing this burp. I'm gonna send it to you later on. Perfect. Thank you very much. I'm glad you like it. But yeah, speaking of art, I can actually show you guys what I did recently. So I'm gonna go with this one talking. Do I have permission to throw this into my Discord server? Absolutely. I'm gonna let me just send you the file right away so that you can just cut it out and put it appropriately. Where are you? I'm gonna put it for you. Burp. Sending to you right now on Discord. I have a screenshot. Yeah, but now you're gonna have a full quality kind of original. So yeah. And when it comes to like actual semi-art that I did, there's something I might as well show you, guys. So you may remember that I took part in the 8-hour comic challenge event, in which the purpose was to draw 8 pages of a comic within 8 hours. That is basically by going by the name of it, but the purpose is to, of course, draw and have fun. So during this event, I finished sketches, like 5 of out pages sketches, and then there was time that you could, finish it at home basically for a couple of weeks. So I did. It's a comic in Polish, so I'm gonna share it in the digital file on Discord as well later today. But I would like to show you the original. So yeah, so we have a couple of characters here. There's a wizard on the left side that has a round head. Please notice the simplicity of the characters. I figured out that if I cannot draw faces and arms, I will simply not be drawing them. So I went with those. We have then have some sort of a setup, long time ago in a magical land where there is no social media and where there are like magic and stuff. There is the peaceful day. So yeah, there was the 3 heroes are meeting in the tavern, and so they met in the tavern right here on the right side. And then they have this dialogue, this discussion of like, oh, we need to find some money, because it's tricky to be a hero, and our friend the knight is eating for free. But so now the elf lady chimes in, but Circlus, that's the name of the wizard. It's not so easy. The dragons are all dead, and basically it's not like anyone is giving work for free. And then this guy comes in like, help! Are there any heroes here? because the space octopus is attacking. So yeah, the heroes, as you can see, are going towards the exit of the tavern, of the inn, because there's a space octopus attacking, right? And on the third panel, which is my favorite one, I'm proud of it. I made like a little like map of the town, you know, and the encounters. And the encounters, as you can see, they're fighting the octopus here. There's an encounter on the bridge as well. You know, the octopus is hiding here. And here is the very nice shot, overhead shot of the octopus being in the middle. It's apparently opening a portal. You know, watch out! I can sense the foul magic, foul space magic in this. So yeah, this is what happened. Gamer, welcome in. Yo, comic book again. Yes, you were here when I was doing the art stream actually one Saturday, if I remember correctly. And I'm just showcasing it, the finished version. And later on, I'll be sharing the entire thing on Discord if you guys want to check it. It's in Polish, of course, but yeah. But this is the final version. How are you doing, fellow writer? Yeah, I mean, I'm playing Baldur's Gate 2, but we have a little like a break right now to do something else. And of course, the heroes are following the octopus through the portals into the space, into the snow region. You can see the mountains here, into the forest, you know, right here, through the desert, and even underwater. Please notice that they're traveling in a bubble. You know, this is one of the little details that I have here. And then, of course, they are fighting the octopus, right? So they're unleashing their skills. So there's a strike of justice on the left. In the middle, there's a rain of 1,000 arrows, and of course the Armageddon from the wizard. You know, there's a lot of this. Give me the octopus. I love the octopus. Yeah, you know what? Originally, I was like, I know that I am semi good at the fantasy tropes, right? So it's easy for me to think in the fantasy matters, like spells, you know, knights, warriors, you know, mythical creatures, things like that. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna draw a comic about a heroes hunting a dragon. And then I did it like 180 because I was like, no, let's not do a dragon. Let's do something else. Dragons are like not passé because dragons are cool, but maybe do something original, something like unexpected, you know. And I was like, okay, let's do a space octopus because that's the best thing next to a dragon, right? Apparently. So the heroes are combining the powers, are combining their attacks. You know, there's arrows, there's fireballs, there's a bonk on the head of the space octopus that is here. So they are basically joining together as heroes should in such situations, and of course that unleashes the big kaboom. You know, the big explosion. This is something like a strong panel here, single panel with a lot of black. It's like less black on because you can see it's a bit gray from the pen, but otherwise it's conveying the message nicely. And of course, the last panel says that the heroes have been victorious and they're getting a reward. They're getting a reward from the king. As you can see, the king has a crown, so he's giving them a gold basically. And last but not least, we have a mysterious stranger that is approaching them, and it's like, good job with the octopus. I'm looking for the people who are ready to hunt a dragon. And of course, the heroes are like, but sir, the dragons are all dead. You know, it's a well-established fact in this universe that dragons are all dead. And he's like, not all of them. And he gives them the map that the dragons be there. You know, there's like a little X where dragons live. And there's like a the end with a question mark at the end. And that's the entire comic, you know, that I did. There be dragons, exactly. There be dragons. That was the thing I was going for, Amarillo. So yeah, so that was my little comic adventure, I suppose. I'm glad that I could share it. I'm gonna be sharing it on Discord so that you can see my art. I mean, I'm not doing a lot of art, but yeah. Rashuni is asking, that's foreshadowing for 24-hour marathon in October. Yes, actually, guys, in our city, there are two types of marathons. There is a 8-hour marathon and 24-hour marathon, during which you're supposed to do 24 pages of a comics on the span of 24 hours. I think it's too big for me to do 24, but you know, I could do 12 probably, or even another 8, because I had so much fun making this comic. And now that I have gotten over my perceived limitations of I can't draw, which was like, okay, I can't draw, but maybe I can do this. And that was my entire work on this comic. I was like, okay, I can draw faces. Okay, so then don't draw faces. Then have like simple shapes as their heads. I can draw hands, for example, or I never practiced drawing hands. I don't want to do that now. okay, just ignore hands and have the weapons be floating next to them, and it's also understandable, you know. So yeah, that was it. Maybe this. So when are you drawing the sequel where I adopt the octopus? Well, you know, this particular octopus has died, I'm afraid, but maybe there will be more in the future, you know. Apparently the heroes, now that I have like an art style figured out, I know that it's gonna shorter the time of me figuring it out during the next such event. So maybe I'm gonna include it. And yeah, I'm gonna remember about the octopusy and everything for you, Burp. He's not dead. I saved him as my pet. Okay, yeah, it's canon now. It's canon now. We cannot go out of this. Gamer is asking, or a cement-eating worm which looks like Parasite but big in size. You could have done a giant spider too. Kind of looks good, like like a giant spider. Yeah, I mean animals in general. I think it's something that I like drawing. You know, it's simple animals, stuff like this. You can write a fan-made ending for that comic. Write fanfic for print comic, yes. Well, you know, the characters are established, the words are established, so I would be very happy to spark inspiration, but I know that you're so busy writing other fanfics, so just, you know, do a 100 challenge for a fanfic about the octopusy and, you know, have fun with it. In the meantime, let's go back to Baldur's Gate. No, we're still here. We're still playing a video game, despite what it's saying. I'm glad we could. I'm glad actually that tomorrow is a bank holiday because you know, no work, so I have time, no stress, and we can just play and enjoy some more. But yeah, drawing is fun. If you think that you can't draw, just try. That's my advice. I am an adult. I am almost 33, and I was always living with the impression that I can't draw, and then I figure out I can draw. It's just that I cannot draw certain things, like the faces or the hands. And once you get over the things that you cannot draw, and you figure out your own way of telling the story without the things that you consider classic, like faces and hands, then you can actually tell the story with your own pictures, with your own style, with your own like ideas, and you don't need to have, you know, the level of comic books from Marvel, from whatever, you know, like this. So yeah. Alright, so we are here. You can draw those things with practice too, but yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm giving the perspective of an adult guy that never went into drawing because writing was more my forte. But it's actually doable to do drawing even if you have never done any drawing yourself. You just have to, you know, be creative, figure a way to overcome the difficulties that you may have, figure out your own style, and just have fun with it, you know. And of course, sketching with a pencil is a great thing. You don't expect everything to be perfect on the first draw, on the first line. Just sketch building shapes, you know, and then when you're happy, just put it with a pen, you know, just mark it stronger, and you can have some fun. All right.
Have you been to very many other places?
And see, we've been talking so much that the party members are super into just talking with us right now. All right. Have you been to very other places besides Anne? Just to Baldur's Gate and several other places along the Sword Coast up north. So far, at least. I have never been that far north, nor I have traveled anywhere outside of the circus. I have been told that some of the other places in the world where I can go, however. Kalimshan is supposed to be a great place of sand and silks, merchants of all kinds. There are supposed to be strange and exotic dancers and great spiraling towers. The Moonshade Isles are supposed to have magnificent mountains and waterfalls, along with beaches of blue sand and ancient forests that time has barely touched. And the jungles of Cholt, towering trees and vines, exotic spices and flowers that smell of sultry heat, rainstorms that last for days. I want to go to these places, Barnabas Blackstone. I want to voyage there and see their beauty for myself. I want to stand there and feel it, touch it with my hands. And I say, of course, that sounds wonderful, Eri. I wouldn't mind joining you someday. I would like that, Barnabas Blackstone, although of course we must pay attention to surviving first. Likely we'll face death many times, But it is a pleasant to dream, isn't it? That's true. She's right. Wait, Burbzilla actually wrote a fanfic. As the space octopus lay quivering in the wake of the great battle, its skin scarred by marks of fire, blade and arrows, its rattling, dying breath echoed across now barren landscape death, so it seemed, was looming upon it, scythe sharpened to rend its soul, yet in those last moments, a sudden glimpse of light, a flutter of wings, feathers falling soft as snow. And let's wait for the continuation. I actually go so fast on my playthrough, knowing the game by heart, that I actually have to wait a bit for the romance dialogues to come up. Yeah. I mean, it's possible here to just catch up with everything because of the talking. It's a different experience, I suppose. So teleport like an angel, right? The octopus saw a white back protecting him. Yes. Let's go in here. Alright, so this is a place in which some Antanos lives.
I have no wish to be weary when my skills call for careful concentration.
Hello, sir. Is that the right place? It's locked.
I am ready. I can dance on the head of a pin as well.
Oh, what's that? Wooden stakes. Yeah, a sharpened wooden stake that is marked with the holy symbols of Selune. Legend has it that the stake king a vampire will put them permanently to rest, although likely the vampire would have to be immobile at rest in order to do so properly. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it. No, just in case.
I'm waiting.
Anything here? More stakes. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be keeping them. Who are you? Oh, you're a fine one. New meat for the larder, I assume. Oh, but perhaps you are the one the mistress spoke of? Are you in her service as a domestic, or are you muscle? I'm in her service for some special task. What is your role, if I may ask? Oh, so polite in your manner. I trust you do not conceal an edge behind your words? One can never be sure. The mistress does tend to find interesting associates. I'm her servant, and yours if you wish. Do try to keep in mind, though, that should your position change, it will be I that has your comfort to grant or rescind. I care for those that serve in a less grandiose manner than you currently do. I mean, you no trouble. I'm here to fulfill a duty, and then I shall go. Ah, but that is what we all think at some time or another. It is funny how the fates slip a back over your head and takes you away on occasion. Yes, funny. Goodwill to you. I shall see you later. Ashes crunching under boots, the cryptid approaches, clawed fingers reaching out to caress the dying beast with reverence. Love, even such a magnificent creature, felled by cruel hands. Fear not, you shall not perish just yet. The cryptid's voice rang out like a soothing balm as the octopus was gently scooped into the gentle arms. Come now, we shall find you a place to recover and regain your strength, so you may repay my mercy by serving as my guardian until I tire of your companionship. That's nice. Then the octopus stood there in silence, confusion, asking, "Who are you?" But the other person didn't say a word, and smiled and gave them food. Yes, that's a. Everybody, it's a happy ending, you know, like a happy continuation.
I hope this is worth it.
All right, let's try to meet some vampires. We're in the vampire land now. Oh, it's a secret passage. Apparently open. Looks like those are... Okay, it's a tomb area, I suppose. Yeah, we are underground, right? So there is this. Achievement unlocked, octopus acquired. Yes. Sure.
I am no one of importance.
I'll get to the floors as soon as you will. Mistress, you're looking as lovely as the ages, Mistress. How may I make you more pleasant, Mistress? Are you alright? You have mistaken me for your, Mistress? Will you have need of my landing this eve, Mistress? I should retire early otherwise, Mistress. Mr. Khan has kept me well busy, Mistress. Okay, you're clearly busy. I'm just here to give the package. To body. And there's the body. So yeah, let's ignore her, of course, and just check everything else. This looks like a passage. Huh? Meredith. Oh my goodness, there... Is it... It's... Okay, it's the... Is it the pool of blood?
Give me some... I'll see to it.
This pool is filled with what is obviously blood. You can enter the pool if you dare. Not really. Why are you running away? Meredith. Why are you dancing? She's weird. Yeah, this new fan club to which I joined is really weird. You know?
Rest would be welcome, lest we endanger ourselves.
I'm waiting.
This should be a passage. Maybe? By the looks of it.
Long days. Could we stop and rest?
No? Okay. There's a fetch, there's Meredith. I want to explore them later on, but
I must have rest soon, my friend.
maybe we can just do it
I have no wish to be weary
here.
when my skills call for careful concentration.
Come on, body.
We must rest soon.
I see you have returned.
Oh, it's getting so
I
early.
gather by your face that you have succeeded. Excellent.
Excellent. I will relieve you of your bounty and give you your next assignment. I have done your dirty work. What will you have me do next? Yeah, I think that's the right one. You need not be so bitter. You will benefit from all of this in the long run. Already you have helped me, and I will show you gratitude in the end. Well, XP is always nice, right? This attack will have alarmed the guild, such that they fortify certain places. That draw of manpower will weaken others. Overall, my position is stronger. Now I ask for more specific tasks that will disrupt the guild further. I give you a choice. I have 2 tasks, and each will require a different kind of person. Choose. They cannot both be done. One is unseemly. So if you claim to be good, you should choose the second, a sickly hero's task. Which one do you prefer? Okay, and Minsk is chiming in. It is an option that bears no questioning. Barnabas Blackstone is a champion of good, just as we all are. Always must we take the choice of righteousness. I don't want to do anything really terrible, especially not for her, not for any reason. Let's just stick to something less objectionable, okay? The choice is ultimately Barnabas Blackstone's. It is him that I have employed only. Yes, you guys can leave. This is my place. What do you say, Barnabas Blackstone? It's probably gonna regret it somehow, but I do not wish to dirty my hands more than they are. The hero's task is my choice. I see. I had thought you up to more deadly endeavors, but this will do. The Shadow Thieves have other enemies besides me. Recently, they uncovered a traitor and have been questioning him quite ruthlessly for some days now. You will rescue him. He'll be killed once they are through, so go quickly. They have him at the Shadow Thief Guild House on the 2nd floor. You know the building, I think. Oh, we're gonna have to storm the place? Exciting. This is more like it. A rescue from the hostage-takers. All shall quiver in the wake of a righteous fury. Yes, Boo, show them how we'll quiver. Well, it isn't so bad, I guess. At least we're rescuing someone. The man's name is Paladin Flynn. Remember, if he dies, you fail. I will be here in the evenings and early mornings to meet you. Good luck. Alright. Oh, level up for Jaheira and Eri. That's good. I personally can't write such deep words, gamers saying. Hats off, I write straight to the scene. Max issue in confusion. He looked awfully weak. Exaggerate a little bit. There's merits to any kind of writing. That's true. That's true. When I write modern stuff, I'm usually less flowery as well. Yeah, it's a trap into which it's easy to fall, you know? Just trying to be too flowery and just trying to work on that particular scene or like a description that we're working, and it's like slowly becoming too much. Sometimes less is more, right? I think that's the lesson here. Instead of writing, he looks awfully weak. He wrapped his back. Feel better. Running on the wall, he got. Anyway, bother Bradbury. I don't know how writers make words like if you. I don't know how writers make words feel like it's a real life place and make you imagine things. That's the skill. Well, how do they do that? They sometimes you can sometimes base on your experiences, on the experiences of other people, you know, steal the ideas. Like one of the exercises for writing that I read about or heard about is try to describe a place. Like, for example, you're at the dentist, right? You're waiting at the dentist, and there's like a lounge or the waiting room, whatever. And usually there's something happening. Like there's a lady picking up the phone, booking the next visit for someone. There's I don't know, child crying or something like this. And just trying to describe those mundane scenes. They're just you just see that, you know, from the mundane you can actually get a lot of good pieces. You know, just train yourselves in writing the scenes, and the fact that you're in the scene and you're only writing the things that you're paying attention to. This is what makes the scene more real, right? Because you won't be writing about the walls, for example, in the dentist waiting room, unless those walls are, you know, interesting in particular. But no, you'll be writing about the things that are happening, you know? You just fill it with some certain details, and you allow the reader to create the rest of the picture, right? They imagine the place in their head. It doesn't have to be this particular color of the wall or this particular chair or whatever, but they imagine a room because you say it is a dentist waiting room, and you fill it with details like the phone has rang, you know, or something like this. I think that's for example the way to approach it. No. Let's see. Personally, I think I'm going to find the balance between describing environments and describing action. That's fair. You know, there are certain books that are, you know, abundant in describing like environment, and it's like, you know, the trees and the lakes and everything. And it's like, okay, give me some action. I need some action. You know? Sometimes it's about keeping the balance, like Burb is saying. You know, you have to get some action, then you wind down and maybe do something calmer, you know, maybe the internal thoughts of the character instead of like running or fighting or something like this. And then, you know, action speeds up and then it slows down again, so that it's not tiring for the reader.
Give me some direction.
Unless you're going for the Tolkien vibe that you have to describe every blade of grass. Yes, that's also the approach. That's the artistic choice, I suppose. Is she named Food? Are you Food? Will you be dining in this eve, Mistress? Should I prepare for two, Mistress? Master Khan does so enjoy when you allow him to join him, Mistress. Oh. Are there many people to feed here? I'll be ready when you will, Mistress. Master Khan is always punctual, Mistress. Will Lone see to herself as usual, Mistress? Wow, the vampires here are weird. Wow, Prain didn't read out my fanfiction. Oh, wait, sorry. Which one was that? Maybe I have missed it because I have only limited chat. Ashes Crunchig, I read this one. Which one? Which one did I miss? Wait, now I'm confused. I'm not sure which one did I miss. Con? Oh, this is the con that they mentioned. Alright. Anything here? No, this is a stairs downstairs. Probably not a great place to be. So apparently we have to... Oh, this one. Oh, sorry, I thought that we were responding to someone. Frick has no clue how to explain this. How are you supposed to tell someone, oh yeah, the ghost who happened to be my roommate just told me your name? That'll just make him sound like a deranged nutjob, or even worse, some kind of a stalker coming up with a stupid excuse for slipping up. Now I read it. And I understand. The ghost who happened to be my roommate just told me your name.
Rest would be welcome, lest we endanger
we met a ghost today, so this makes sense. No, yes. It was also hard to explain the ghost thingy here.
Could we stop and rest?
Level up for Eri. What you have? Some spell slots. That's good. And she has... Oh. So that's Jahira. Maybe if I go sword and shield style, right? Because she's very good at club already. Club is a one-handed weapon. So having a shield will make her better in melee. I think that makes sense in this case. Alright. I believe they have gotten some spell slots maybe. No, not in case of Jahira. What about Eri? Nothing here. On the priest. Okay, on the priest side you actually have... Oh, level 5. Oh, you have level 5 now? Wait, this is new. This is new for Eri, I think. Okay, chaotic commands she has. Champion strength, what's that? Okay, so it's a bigger armor for this. The strength is set to 18/0. So that's good. It's a silly little Valorant fanfiction. It's not a silly, you know? No fanfiction is silly. Remember, you're talking to a person who was writing My Little Pony. How silly is that? Chaotic commands. Flame strike. Oh, flame strike. Greater command, magic resistance. Yeah, for now, cure critical wounds. I swear I'm gonna have to, figure it out later. And eventually I will. 8. Yeah, bless, not bless. Light wounds, might as well. Fanfiction can be very weird though, Katana says. Welcome in Katana. Yes, I mean weird.
I must have rest soon, my friend.
It's mostly if the writer is weird. Yeah, that can be said about any art, you know. The painting will be weird if the painter is a bit weird, right? Doesn't mean it's bad. But you're definitely right. That fanfics usually, in general, you know, they tend to go places. Yeah, I think that's the safest way I can put it. Fanfiction tends to go places. Let's rest here. Alright. Alright. So, now it's what hour? 14 hour. And we have been
Give me some direction.
Going here. What should I do? Now his father's funeral. Okay. Find the kidnappers. Okay. Perform body stacks. Actually, I think I'm gonna storm the Shadow Thief skills. Yeah, because they're interrogating some dude, right? So I should go there quickly.
It's probably best left to me. I'm waiting. I'm willing.
Let's see. I'm gonna go to the docks. The Shadow Thieves won't expect the attack in the middle of the day, right?
Not a concern.
Kamir? Okay, I don't know to talk to you. I'm not sure who you are, but I have other missions to attend to. But for some reason, fanfic tends to attract genuinely weird people. The shipping people, for example, those guys can be really bizarre. I'm totally not weird. Writing Geth erotica isn't weird. Please stop, get help. You know, I'm all in for creative writing. I have both written and read weird stuff in my life. Sometimes we have to express ourselves in writing, right? Some people do it with drawing, weird stuff. Some people write questionable stuff. Dogs traveling hours. Yeah, let's go to dogs. Up. So yeah, the thieves are here. And I think I shouldn't overthink this. Maybe I can manage my inventory first before we go there. But other than that, I think we're good. I think we'll have a nice time getting rid of the Shadow Thieves. Throwing axe. Rifttome axe. Oh, it's a returning axe. That's nice. That's a good one. Not for us though, but still. Short sword +2. So we're already finding the +2 weapons. That's nice. Jahira, take this. They make us real writers look weird. I have a serious book. I am a serious writer. Niet. Well, you know, I think that if you have a fan fiction, like if you're trying to get into creative writing, fan fiction is the best way to do. I like to think of it as a training wheels, right? For example, if someone, I won't tell you who, once made a crossover between My Little Pony and Batman Arkham Asylum, Arkham City actually, right? You could think of it as a training wheels because part of the universe that you know on the My Little Pony and part of the universe on the Batman side is working well, but for example, you don't need to figure out what are the characteristics of Batman already because it is well known to you. So this kind of a training wheels that you get. Maybe you have the original character that is not explored on the side, but once you have it going, you can make your original character interact with the established character, and that is making the process easier because you already know what Batman will respond, for example, to said character, right? So this is why like crossovers and fanfiction are a good way, because eventually you will discover that you don't need established character to write your own characters, because maybe you have a better idea that cannot be told with the character that is Batman. Maybe this cannot be told with the character that is Twilight Sparkle, right? So you can just create your own idea, but at this point you have already trained yourself to write proper English, for example, or if you're choosing English as your language here, or you have just learned to write dialogue, situations, descriptions, you know, transitions between the scenes, you know, formatting, you know, you have expanded your basically amount of words that you can use, amount of different words, you know. So yeah, so this is all useful. Plus, personally for me, you know, writing fanfiction in English was a godsend because I was able to keep up with my English, you know, and learned a lot about idioms, phrasals, and tenses, you know. Finally get to know the difference between past simple, past simple and past perfect, you know. Let's see. Let's quick save. Alright, let's attack them. Shadow Thieves shouldn't be very difficult, right? Our talking sword is like murder, death, kill. I love him for that. He is very into murder, death, kill vibes. Ah, Cyprian, my mom never allowed me to watch any TV that wasn't in English, so I get you there. Okay, yeah. For me, of course, I think video games were the prime thing that taught me English. You know, writing fanfiction at some point was the thing with which I practiced English as well, written, of course. And you know, actual school was was also a factor in teaching me English, but you know, a little less. Alright. What is in here? So the good idea about Shadow Thieves, they shouldn't be very strong in magic, right? We should have a nice time slapping them. They're casting something on themselves, but their damage output is rather low. I'm not seeing any big fireballs. They're casting some spells. It's going well. Ooh, fancy rope. What's that? Eri, why did you go here? Okay. Wait, we're inside, so cult wizards won't come here, right? Chaos on those guys. Beautiful. Run up to them. We have a haste on our side. Oh my goodness. It's a massacre. Good. Next. Alright, down with the Shadow Thieves. We are Team Vampires here. I've read fanfics that are way better than published books. Yes, sometimes the fanfiction, you know, is super high in quality, right? Oh, why are those confused? That's okay. Maybe they cast chaos as well. Yeah, it's alright. We can wait for them to chill. Eventually they will come to their senses. Like right now. Upstairs is here. There was a door, right? Wait, there's 5 characters. Where's the 6th one? Oh, Irie is health. Okay. Maybe we don't need her for this combat. Is there a combat here? Yoshimbo?
Require my counsel. Yoshimo is willing.
Yeah, that's probably best.
Where shall I display my skill? You're right behind.
Okay. It can be opened.
Not a concern.
That's alright.
What can I'll do it.
I'm waiting.
Using the setting is fine. Using the characters and putting them in nonsensical scenarios just means you miss the point of the characters to me. Yes and no. Yes and no, I think, because the question is, when it comes to fan fiction and writing in general, the question is, how faithful do you want to be to the original material, right? Some people will prefer to see the characters, or write the characters, as faithful as possible, and some would just relish in discovering the unknown, like checking out what if, basically. This is like a Marvel thing, right? As well. What if not someone else was Captain America? What if Doctor Strange was the Strange Supreme, whatever? The what if scenarios, right? And the fact that fanfics actually allow to explore that, it's really cool, right? Because if there's a person that is asking what if, they have the means to discover what if, basically, through fanfics. Personally, I think I prefer when the characters are like very aligned with what they represent in the show, for example, the source material, right? Let's say we have a TV show and we know that the Princess Twilight Sparkle is this and that character, right? So I would rather read and write about her that's very faithful to her original portrayal, because that feels more comfortable to me. But I imagine that someone would like to ask, what if she was a demon terrorist, I don't know, whoever, right? And they write the weird scenario, like you're saying, nonsensical scenario. I mean, you know, if this is something they want to explore, then why not? No, it's weird for me, but we are all weird in our own right, I think. There are no normal people. There never were normal people, I think. Okay, Shadow Thieves are attacking. I think we should be good here. I think I'm gonna go with another Chaos cast. It's a rather powerful spell. And she's very safe here in the middle. And now there's Chaos on a couple of them. Good. There's a caster on this side. To be honest, it's going... I mean, it's rather easy so far. Like, I'm not taking any damage. Am I that over-leveled? I feel strong, basically, what I'm saying. Oh, someone teleported away. Someone teleported away. Maybe I had a chance to attack them. Ah. Oh, no, maybe they're here. Are they here? They're here, okay. So, kind of like, maybe wanted to teleport, but failed. They seem to have some protective magic. Eri, let's go with Breach. Wait, Eri is... Where is Eri? You're here. Eri's confused. Who is that? Reshka with the drink, thank you very much. Let me just drink. As you could see, the scene changed automatically on this redeem. I mentioned it earlier that I finally found a streamer bot that is working for me, and I can hook up channel redeem points to other things, including influencing the layout, the overlay thingy here. So I literally just got it yesterday, so tomorrow I'll be exploring more things and hopefully we can have some nice fun with the stream itself, you know, adding some more hours to the overlay. Wait, Jaheira is now not on our side. Okay. And Eri is a bit confused. Okay, they know that they shouldn't attack Jaheira, right? Okay, so everyone else was a pushover, but this Shadow Thief is stronger. It's okay, don't kill Jaheira, guys, okay? She's gonna be alright. If I figure something out. Okay, don't attack Mince, come on. Wait, how do I make her normal? Dispel magic, right? There must be some sort of dispel magic somewhere on someone.
Just ask, and I'll do it.
Knock, haste. What? I don't have dispel magic? I had it on Eri. Did you just use it? Dispel is the solution. Yes. Yeah, that's what I thought. But I think Eri has used all her dispel magic. No, this is haste. Oh, I have haste on her, not dispel magic. Yeah, I have to be better than that. Maybe I have a scroll of some sort. Oh, I have dispel magic. Let's try to cast it. On Jaheira to speed up the process of... Yeah, here's Ari. No, dispel magic didn't work actually. Okay, we just need to wait, right? Domination, she's being dominated. Yeah, the spell isn't 100%. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, that's okay. It probably won't last long enough to be of any damage, any risk for us, so we can just chill. Yeah, now she's normal. Alright. Jaheira, you've been attacking us. Are you alright? Some magical items. As long as she's not attacking Immobilized Minsk, it's fine. Immobilized is super easy to hit, I imagine. Yeah. Burp is asking, oh, what tool is that? Tell me. It's called StreamerBot, actually. Right? Yeah, it's let me show you. StreamerBot. It's called StreamerBot. It's a free tool that you can use. I've only just discovered it, you know, but so far so good. You know, you can just hook up some software that you have, including like Streamlabs, for example, or OBS, I think, and just have certain actions. For example, this I have created a action here that it triggers whenever a certain channel point rewards are being redeemed, right? Like the command drink, sit straight, snack, stretch, and stat. And what it does, it just changes the scene in my Streamlabs to the talking scene. Right, so the one which I'm like a big, then waits for 10 seconds and then turns back to the previous one. So you know, it's I think it's a powerful tool. Despite it's not a very sexy user interface on this one, but I think it's a good one. So I'm gonna be trying to learn as much as I can on this one. Yeah, there's some other integrations platforms. You know, you can manage commands from here, I believe, as well. You can change. You can check the. I think you can check your redeems even maybe, like descriptions of them. Yeah, a lot of those, I think. So yeah, I'll be learning that.
Give me some direction.
Okay, we found this guy. We were backstory, by the way. We have been sent here by the vampire lady to save him. So let's see if he's grateful.
Rather outlandish folk to be wandering round here.
You saved me? Why? You're not debt collectors, are you? I swear, I had the gold and I just meant to get it to you, but... Okay, I love there's an option. Just run, now! I don't have time for your bullshit. Option number 3 is also nice. I don't know you at all, and you don't know me. Let's keep it that way. Yeah, like, I don't care. I was here to free you. I was sent here to free you. Right, well then, thank you, whatever your reasons. Yeah, goodbye. His captor's dead. Time to return to body. Okay.
So this thing?
First, let's steal everything from the Shadow Thieves. Necklace. Okay. Money. Should be a really good stuff here, right? Link's Eye Gem. Oh, you cannot? You have full? Okay, you have full. This goes to Jaheira then. This goes to you, Eri. This goes to you, Drunkard. Okay. This goes to Minsk, you muscle dude. Okay. Here. Here. This looks like Barnabas quest. This is also quest. Okay. Alright, Yoshimbo. Let me just grab some things with you. Like this. Up, up. Up.
Our actions are good and will serve the greater balance.
Our actions are good and will serve the greater balance, Jaheira is saying, despite us just murdering a bunch of Shadow Thieves to save one guy because we were sent by a vampire lady. I think if Jaheira says that we did good, then that means we need to work with Body and her vampire fan club. Oh, this can be opened. Interesting, this can be opened.
Just like I thought it would be. Helping others and doing good things.
Again, we murdered a lot of people, but whatever helps you sleep at night, Nalia.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm there.
In this rubble, there is just some weapons. We can ignore them. Oh. Oh, it's upstairs. It's the wrong place. Come on, I know you're here. Don't hide. You cannot hide from Barnabas Blackstone, the local hand of justice. Hey, those guys are rich. So that's the exit. And I think we can also loot from this level, as we haven't last time.
Dangerous, I would hope.
1 gold. 3 gold. This is shiny, so we might as well grab it. Nothing by the books. Some ammo. I can take some ammo though, like regular arrows. More gold. What about those doors? They don't open, right? Yeah, it's locked. I think that's the last container. Let's see if there's anything of interest on the table here. And the answer is... there's 9 gold. Woohoo! We're rich.
Give me some direct. It's probably best.
Alright. So that was the perfect kind of assassination. No, that was a rescue mission. And the fact that we killed like 15 shadow thieves along the way, that was just a bonus. Body said that she is in the morning or during the night at the graveyard, right? So narratively there is no sense for us to go back there. Maybe check out one more place. What's the time? Oh, 4 hours already. Okay. Let's have a little more. So how about we go not the bridge district, but the temple district, right?
You have been waiting.
Okay, a bandit attack. Nothing too dangerous, I shall hope. Yeah. We're winning. Although they casted a lightning spell. And it damaged a couple of our characters. And the last one. Not very difficult. What's that? Snack? Thank you very much, new model. We have some nectarines. Aside from the gem from Reshka, we have nectarines. Very good. Wait, that was the redeem from Reshka, actually. So no nectarines. Jam, you know? Let me just go back to the talking part. Let's go with some wonderful raspberry jam from Reshka. And have a little snack.
It's just like I thought it would be. Helping
We have to be proper. I have to do proper advertising for the Reshka's wonderful jam. It's also very hard because I need to make sure that I won't mess my keyboard. Oh, it actually went back here. Okay. Yeah, I have to work on those commands. Very good. But yeah, hello, new model. How was your dinner? You said that you were going out for a fancy dinner, and here we are, just still enjoying Reshka's jam. So, whose evening was better? You know? Because I say ours. Awesome. Alright. That's nice. I'm glad we had a nice time. Quick recap. We have been invited to a funeral that took place at 2 AM in the graveyard district. And then we kind of joined the vampires. So yeah, that was this. We kind of joined the vampires. We could join the shadow thieves or the vampires. And Barnabas has joined the vampires. Evan says sushi was delicious. Yes, hey, you don't like sushi. I mean, you're not a big fan of sushi. Though I didn't try sashimi, it was too much for my nerves. And Burps activates. Sushi? And you didn't bring me any? Give sushi. I imagine. I had sushi recently. I was meeting a friend from high school, and she came over. There's a nice sushi place near where I live, and we just ordered like a plate of sushi. I think that was 32 pieces. You know, she was like, "Oh, 32 pieces? This is not too much." I'm like, "No, you can eat it." And as she was eating, like, I usually don't eat that much. You know, usually I'm like four pieces and I'm done. You know, 5 pieces and I'm done. And she was like, "Oh, but this is so good." I was like, "Yes, by all means, this is a great place. I wouldn't take you to a bad place, right?" So yeah, I recently had sushi as well. Looking forward to next, like, sushi, maybe probably when I'll be playing some Yakuza with Nighty. Hopefully, very soon. Travel.
I'm waiting.
Although we should rest a bit. I think we should rest a bit. Maybe you can make use of all the spells that we're like hogging here. Come on, just let's heal ourselves. Jahira is now the resident healer. We had a deep discussion about fanfiction here. Indeed, we have, yes. We have been discussing fanfiction in general, shipping, putting characters in weird scenarios. I was showing my comic book, well, technically a book, right? If it has 8 pages, does it count like a book? I hope it does.
Give me some direction. I'll see.
So by the way, the reason we are here is because when we first entered the temple district, there was some sort of a like thingy going on with one dude claiming that all gods are false and only the unseen eye is the one true god that they should follow. And we didn't go for that because we were more interested in going into the sewers. But I would like to maybe start this quest as well because it was somewhere on my list. And I think Temple of Helm, Temple of Lathander, High Hall of the Radiant Heart. Wait, wasn't this cool Paladin dude of the Radiant Heart? Maybe we can go there. Entrance to the sewers, because in the sewers here there was a location that seemed like an area to go forward, but it was locked for us. So I was thinking that maybe if I can follow with this, I can clear the sewers fully. That small bit of 10-15 second music was actually what played for the starting menu before launching the game. There was also a startup screen for Neverwinter Nights, if you remember, which had about a 20-second music piece. Same thing for BG2. Yes, Neverwinter Nights. Neverwinter Nights is something that I remember very, 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 very well. By the way, a question to everyone. I'm currently trying to get Dragon Age Origins to work. You may know that it has been crashing for me, because it's an older game, I suppose, and I'm on a newer system, and it's still buggy a little bit. So I think that I may not be able to actually get it running properly. We had like 2 streams of that, and it was pretty cool because it's a very nice game, but it was very stable, so that's my concern. And I have basically 2 choices if I want to do some other RPG stuff in that slot. I'm debating between Dragon Age Inquisition, which would keep us in the Dragon Age universe, but like a newer game, so presumably more stable one. And the other choice I have is Neverwinter Nights. Probably Neverwinter Nights 2, because it's more, I think, cinematic than Neverwinter Nights 1. There are those like cutscenes sometimes, so it's better, like it's better to watch, I think. And about the same to play, I suppose, because also basically the same system, well, with some improvements of 3.5 every now and then, but that's my choice, like Inquisition or Neverwinter Nights 2. So if you are fans of any of those games, just let me know, because I think I would like to play one of those, definitely. Esgal is back, or Esgal is here. Wait, hello. I see nothing changed here. The sewer adventures continue. Yes, I mean, we have been... No, actually a lot of happened today. We joined the Vampires Club, We killed the Shadow Thieves. We stole some cargo from the docks. We found a child murderer and took a fuzzy little bear to the ghost child so that the ghost child could rest in peace. Yeah, this was a side quest, right? If you want to go to the sewers, Almar is saying, go into the Temple of Hell, the first one when entering the temple. Oh, okay. I'm gonna follow the advice. I want to go to the sewers. I want to clear the sewers, thoroughly. Inquisition meh. Neverwinter Nights 2 base campaign is okay, but Mask of the Betrayer is download also. Yeah, I mean, I never played the Mask of the Betrayer, as you know. So I think that I would first need to refresh myself on the base one, on the base game, and then I would be happy to play Mask of the Betrayer. So that will be like the entire stream probably of Neverwinter Nights 2 and MOTB. So that will be the plan, I think. Hey Tori, welcome in. How are you doing, Tori? How is your great work of certain cosplay? Are you still set to reveal it on this Saturday, right? If I'm not mistaken. You never did it. It's amazing. It's a legit best CRPG experience. Well, if you're saying it's one of the best CRPG experience, and you are a big fan of Baldur's Gate 2, then it must be really good. It must be really good, right? So, I don't know why. I don't know why I missed the Mask of the Betrayer. I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea why I missed the expansion. I know I played the base game. I enjoyed it, but I never got to the expansion for some reason. I don't know. Alright, let's just see. Who is here? High Watcher Oisik. Okay, you look like a person in charge.
Never betray trust. Such is the will of the Vigilant One.
Okay, he looks like a younger dude. Good, you have arrived. Know first that I will give no more trust than you prove worthy of. Despite your fine reputation, you are unknown until it is verified by deeds. The task I ask will be treacherous, but you seem capable. Serve well and you will be rewarded. Display any treachery and it will be seen. Now to the task. Yeah, I mean, he's a straight shooter. You heard that fool in the street? If what he says is true, it threatens to upset the delicate balance. A new power would only disrupt the ways of things. If he's lying, then whatever cult he's proposing can only serve to hurt those it bilks into following him. Bilks, that's a rare word. Alright, I will do whatever I can do to help you. What do you require? He of the unsleeping eyes must know of his cult. The blindness they promote is abhorrent to Helm. We ask you to investigate and identify what is happening. The Vigilant One informs us that the cult is underground and close, but we cannot see past the sewers. We don't have cameras in the sewers, basically. You must infiltrate it as friend or conqueror. Conqueror! We're gonna conquer someone. The sewer entrance are marked on your map. How did you know that? I have marked my map of the sewer entrance. Actually, there are two possible things. I mean, this is a guy that we're meeting for the first time, mind you. And he's telling, the sewers are marked on your map. Like, stating that it's already marked, right? And I think that this must mean that every map you buy for the city has already, you know, the sewers marked. You know, the map usually has like the inns, the local attractions, everything like this. But the particular maps in Atkatla probably include the sewer entrances as well, no? Yes, I didn't check the makeup Tori's saying, but I hope it turns out to look good. I will improvise a bit. I'm sure it'll be amazing. Yes, +1 to what Burb is saying, basically. And Almar is giving the expert opinion. I'd say BG2 equals Planescape Torment, better than Wrath of the Righteous, better than Tyranny. And I have a hard time sorting out the rest, probably Mask of the Betrayer, Pillars 1, 2, Kingmaker, and Rogue Trader. MOTB is short, but really, really good. Yeah, so we're gonna have to get through the base game first. Meet fantastic characters that are there, you know. Nishka is there. There was this dwarf that you can make into a monk. Really funny characters. I don't remember a lot of them, but I remember them, but I don't remember like everything about them. So that's interesting. All right, it's as good as done. I will return with the answers you seek. May the Great Guard give light to all wrongs against you. You may seek healing and tools to aid you here as you need. Ask an acolyte and you'll receive. Wait, free healing? Our resources are thin at the moment, but an ally of Helm and Servador Torm is awaiting you in the sewers now. Seek Keldorn to serve with you. Fate guide you both. Okay, we met Keldorn and we told him that we can't join him right now. And I think he went further into the sewers. What if he died? Jahira is saying, I am glad that you have chosen this course, Barnabas Blackstone. This cult stinks of wrongness and affront against nature that must be stopped. Yes.
Give me some direction.
Absolutely. This is why I'm doing this. Let's try to conquer everything. There was an entrance to the sewers right here. Kelgar, yes, it was Kelgar. And actually very nice like recruitment of him in the tavern at the crossroads. Very, very fun. Nishka. There was Elani. wasn't very exciting, but I remember her character as well. It was like the first time I had a druid in my party. Open and enter. Alright, I suppose we're gonna have a random ooze spawn here, right? Because that's what usually happens. Yes! Ha! Green slime. I know this game so well already. Oh, by the way, Prain, small thing, go back outside. Okay. No questions asked. If Almaril is saying to go outside, I do. What are we looking for? How is that I entered here, then went back and I'm here? Look to the right of the map on the surface. Okay. Right of the map, it's either this upper right or lower right. There is a blue building. There is. Actually right here. Guarded compound. Okay. Inside there are big encounter. Ooh. That's interesting. And very good stuff, including one of the best weapons in Shadows of Am. Ooh. Yeah. Necessary for right now, but good to know. Okay, so now, so I'm gonna remember that. Thank you very much. Actually, I can make a pin here. Blue. Almaril, what's your favorite color? Is it purple? If I were to guess, because I can put pins of different colors, I believe here. Purple, blue, and dark green. Okay, let's go with purple then. Done. Wait, how do I? Ah, okay. Almaril said there be cool stuff here. Exclamation. Done. Yeah, you're in the game. Your contribution is in the game here, Almaril. Place 3 pins. Actually, yes, Esgal, you are correct. Blue and dark green. Yeah, well, might as well. Blue. Because Esgal said so. And dark green. I think that's the one. And a third one. So the other two are not alone. Alright. Yeah, we have this. So now there's a still 50% chance I'm gonna remember this or forget this, but yeah, now we have something.
I'm waiting.
Thank you very much. And we're going back to the sewers.
I'll see to it.
Any more ooze? Nah, they didn't respawn yet. That's how good I am at killing them. And now this passage is open. Nice. Alright. So I had to take a quest first. And instead of a question mark here, they're actually giving me a chance to go here. This is good. Let's see.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
So the idea is that there is a hidden cult here, and the local priests would like us to destroy them, probably. I'll either infiltrate them or take them by force. Either way is fine. I prefer force, I think, in this case. Oh, what's that? Is it Otyuk? Ah, it's just an Otyuk. Let's punch him. This is a long quest, by the way. Oh, really? Is that a long map? Is there something that requires me to go outside of this map later on? Shadow. Alright, undead. Shimo got some sort of a red marker. Some no effect, okay. I'd highly advise you get Baldur's shield before going further down, which is at the Adventurers Mart in Watkins Promenade. By further down, you mean down from this level? So like there's this level and then I can go down? The map below that, yes. Okay, so I think, looking at the clock, I think we can explore this base level, and then I'm gonna commit to memory that I should get the shield, and then we're gonna wrap this up, right?
We will leave no crevice untouched.
I think we can just check this first level. Who is getting damaged for whatever reason? What's happening with you, Yoshi? Ability score drained. Oh, it's from the shadow, right? It resets on the rest.
I'm waiting. If it must be done.
This looks like a trapped room.
What do you need? I
Go
can
first.
dance on the head of a pin as well.
No, no traps. Okay. Weird. Oh, more shadows. Oh, okay. Ether caps. No, they cast confusion. I hate them. I hate them. I'm gonna be faster. Chaos on them. And Eri, you have chaotic commands, right? Or did I not prepare that? Maybe on Jahira? Chaotic commands. Immune to magical commands. One creature. 1 turn per level. Okay, so I'm gonna countercast it if someone goes stand. Alright, might as well stand. Oh my goodness! Before this fight. That is good. Okay, now actually with the big screen you can see more of me standing. Not sure if that's a good idea or not, but yeah. Thank you very much for the redeem, Tori. I actually been sitting for 4.5 hours. That's the first stand-up today. Thank you for saving my legs and back and everything. Let's go. Let's fight the Ether Caps. We should have no trouble, although there's a lot of enemies here. But wait, we are also much stronger than we were in the Diarnis stronghold, where the 3 Ether Caps were like super bad for us, right? Let's go. You be careful. Actually, you should drink something. Come on, can you drink something, my dude? Some better healing thingy. Yeah. Ah, Yoshima is here. Alright. That's the problem. $500. It's getting expensive to keep you in good form, Brain. Yeah, like I was saying, with the new bots that I put together, I have discovered a way to hook channel points into certain things. For example, changing the layout, you know, or adding elements to the overlay. So we're gonna be testing stuff. And we're gonna learn what's best. Fortunately, I'm providing plenty of opportunities to you know. It's like everyone. Why can't I control? Okay, I can only control Eri. Fortunately, I'm providing a lot of opportunities for the stream. Oh, by the way, today is what? Wednesday, so Baldur's Gate. Tomorrow we are playing Mass Effect 2, and tomorrow actually I was saying that I'm gonna do Lair of the Shadow Broker, but we have to actually start with finishing the game first, because we have triggered the end game already. So if I don't go straight through the Omega 4 relay, some of my crew members may die. So we're gonna be starting with finishing the game and then probably going into Lair of the Shadow Broker. So we should do both tomorrow. I think that we can squeeze both. On Friday there is Hades 2. Maybe this time we're gonna defeat the final boss. We have gotten to his second phase, and I'm hoping that I can get rid of him. And next thing, I think that leaves us with Monday next week with Arrival DLC, and maybe wrapping up some loose ends like, I don't know, Kalisa Al-Jilani or Konrad Werner in Mass Effect. And important thing that next week on Wednesday and Thursday I will not be streaming because I will be on Gamescom, so I will have no means of stream. But on Friday I'll be back to share some impressions with you guys. So yeah, that's the plan for the upcoming days. By the way, thank you for listening. Can you heal him? Yeah, okay, you healed him. That's good. Esgal, you defeated the spider. Good job.
I carry too much.
How can I help?
Your items, I'm waiting.
Alright.
actions are
Can we do some healing? Alright.
Am I needed?
Am I needed? You are kind of needed. There was this kind of potion. Okay. This was the end of the official announcements. Yes, you know what I should have? I should have like a overlay, which would be this probably, but with the lower third, like they have on the news program. You know, just some information going on, and there should be like a logo of the TV station. You know, Brain TV or whatever, and this will be like a segment for official news when I'm announcing what kind of streams I'll be doing in the upcoming days.
Give me some dirt. It's probably best left to me.
It's rather easy to implement. You know, this would be super easy.
Come on, what about now?
Feel the breaking news? Yes, the breaking news kind of vibe.
I'm getting itchy. Let's go.
Actually, exactly the vibe I'm looking at. Wait, so this is locked or? Come on, Yoshi, can you open that or is it like? Ah, all right. So you don't go here. You have to go through here. Makes sense. Makes sense. I imagine that you go here or around here and come back here, right? Plus, Almaril said something about lower levels, so maybe open it, but still there's an entrance somewhere. I hope there won't be any traps in here, right? Okay, shadow. Come on. Open has no effect. It's okay. It's because you have. Because Jaheira, you have. Yeah, you have a basic club. I should improve this on you. Give you some better magical weapon. Would you like the Flail of the Ages? You cannot use this probably, right? Yeah, you cannot use this. Maybe this, maybe some sort of hammer. No, you cannot use anything. Okay. So Jaheira, don't worry. You're not here to do damage. This looks weird. There's something I can interact. Oh! As you near the center of the room, the door clanks shut and you hear the hiss of gas. An orange cloud begins to fill the now sealed chamber. And there are some vampiric mists. I suppose that I have to interact with it. There is a wheel in the middle of this chamber. Perhaps turning it will reveal its function. Yes, turn it. Are you going there? You're too far away. Where are you, Barnabas? No, who is this? Yoshi, go here. Activate. Turning the wheel causes the door in the gas chamber to open. Okay, but does it like... Should I just walk out? Because I imagine the gas is damaging me, right? Run away. Come on, run away, run away. God damn it, guys. Now you attack this vampiric mist, and you go here. Brains, announcements. Announcements is a good name. That's a very nice suggestion. Oh my goodness. I'm getting shredded here. Now it's dead. Alright, that's good. Announcement, nice. Yeah. Do I rest here? I think I can rest here. Oh, nice. That's convenient. Now my question is, if I go here again, will it trigger again, or...? No, it was just a one-off thing. Okay, so just a chamber with some traps. Oh, what's that? There's a elite guard and some sort of Gal guy. And on the floor, there is a symbol of an eye.
You tread on sacred ground.
Okay.
Only those who serve the unseeing eye may enter. I am Gaul, High Priest of the One God.
Who is this unseeing eye of yours? The Unseeing Eye has brought us enlightenment. Only by removing our eyes can we remove the veil of lies and deceit clouding our lives. He is the most ancient and wise of the race you might know as beholders? Are they revering a beholder? Really? We servants have flocked to him gladly, and his mighty power protects us. You'll be wise to serve him as we do. Really? Really? They are actually, like, kneeling before a beholder. That's not what I expected. Eye of Jantir? Yes, that's what I expected. Like some sort of an Eye of Jantir thingy. A beholder? Beholders are incredibly powerful and smart. They have magic in their eyes, or they're supposed to. I've never heard of an eyeless beholder myself. Without his eyes, the one god is stronger, not weaker. He has made mountains tremble and easily destroyed those fools who have come seeking his destruction. Only those who serve him are safe, always. Alright, so how does one become a servant? The one god has demanded that his disciple achieve a higher state of wisdom. You must remove that which is limiting and offensive. The unholy eyes I removed from your head during the sacred initiation. If you survive and are proven faithful, the Unseeing Eye accepts you into service. What if I am not interested in having my eyes removed? It is a sign of weakness to refuse the enlightenment. Would you walk about willingly without arms, without feet? I do not think so. Still, the Unseeing Eye could use the skills of one such as yourself. An exception could perhaps be made in your case. There is something that you could do that the Great One cannot, despite his vast power. Assist in that, and I will admit you into our ranks and into the Unseeing One's presence, yes? Interesting. Yeah, there are those dumbasses. Okay. Interesting. So, I was ready to just go guns blazing on them, but I'm interested, like, what side quest does he want me to do, basically? These holy grounds are part of a larger ancient structure, dangerous if one ventures into the lower levels, like Almaril has prophesied. The Unseeing Eye knows of valuable items in the area. If you were venture below, you could prove your worth by retrieving this artifact for him. Do this, and I will allow you into our ranks and the One's divine presence. Okay. Actually, don't go all guns blazing, so it's much more interesting not to do so. Oh, so you recommend the being a spy, you know, and infiltrating them, right? So that I can learn some more of the story? Because I can do that as well. Okay, okay. Behold, behold the beholder, as God is saying. Yes, we're gonna behold the beholder. Okay, how would I get to these lower levels? I have a key I can give you. This will allow your entrance to the inner chambers through a door a short distance back the way you came, at the sewer passage. Okay, very well, I shall do as you suggest. You are worthy in my eyes, faithful one. Does he still have eyes, if he's so faithful? Here is the key. Once you have the rod, bring it to me, and together we shall present it to the Unseeing Eye. It seems to me that this task cannot be performed by a beholder or its minions, that we are in for chore indeed. Best to proceed most cautiously, Barnabas Blackstone. So, I understand that this is the place that I should not go to, right? Because this is their place. I should go here instead? Right? Let me just check. I quick saved. Is it okay if I'm here? Can I explore? Okay, they're not attacking me. Gal is here. Tad is here. Oh my goodness. What do you have here? Nothing. I wasn't going to talk to you. Some elite guards. What is this? Cultists? A lot of cultists? Oh, it's a ritual here. Do you revoke the weakness of the sighted? I do. Then you revoke the false power of sight and embrace the true vision of holy blindness? I revoke it. Then what must be done to set things aright? Take my false sight, master. Let the orbs and their poisonous side be torn from my body. Let me be made pure. So shall it be done. Be you pure of intent, and you shall live. Cling to the foul side, and you shall die. Let it be done.
Cast off your old beliefs.
Ah! He's shouting. And actually dies during the process. Alright. Those Muppets. The unseen eye is always here. He sees that you are not worthy, and the blood at my feet proves it. Take him away. Throw the body down into the pit of the faithless. It shall be as you say. He picks up the body and just throws it away. Alright. Well, that's gruesome. To Atkatla sewers. Entrance to the cult domain. To the lair of the unseen eye. Okay, so this is where the beholder is, and this is where I should go. Okay, so I know I have a plan, but this is the plan that we're gonna get back to in like 2 weeks, right? Like I said, next week is Gamescom, so I won't be able to fit BG2 anywhere. But we've done plenty today, and the only thing that I need is getting a shield, right? Else I forget. So let's follow the advice and go to park ourselves at the shop at least. We actually have a lot of items to sell and to manage. Oh wait, first check if this is open now that I have gotten a key, right? Perfect. Alright. So this way is open for us now.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
It's probably best left to me.
There's still this mysterious path here that I cannot open. Not sure what that could be. Yeah, it remains a mystery. Right, it's locked still. We're gonna go back to the promenade, park ourselves there, and wrap it.
You must gather your party before venturing
Nalia,
forth.
I would ask that you
Oh.
drop this foolishness.
Oh
at
no,
once
it's this
and
guy.
return to your
Oh,
proper duty.
no, it's not.
Honor the commitment you made to me.
Alright, for those of you who don't know Baldur's Gate 2, like me, I've just met this guy today, and he's the worst. He is a douchebag that wants to force Nalia, our party member, into marrying him. It's some, like, noble stuff, you know. My name combined with your name, we're gonna be stronger together because you basically have a lot of... you have a very nice keep, and I'm a douchebag, and your father just died, so please marry me. That's, like, his entire vibe here. And he's like, Nalia, I would ask that you drop this foolishness at once and return to your proper duties. Honor the commitment you made to me. I made my opinion of you quite clear, Isaiah. I will not change my mind now. Then I have little choice but to forcefully show you the error of your ways. Nalia the Arnis, I place you under the arrest by order of the Amnian army. What? You are a danger to yourself and your land. You have not been thinking straight since your father died. It is for your own good. Who are you to decide that? By what right? I have every right. I am an officer in the army and a liaison to the nobility. It is my function to see that everyone is well in their proper station. You have demonstrated that you are under some strange influence, and I must act to protect you. This is madness. Barnabas Blackstone will stop you. No, he will not. I act with full sanction of the military. Even if you were the type to attack guards, you would not survive the result. No, I am simply going to walk away and there is nothing you can do. To attack would mean your death, as I am a respected officer. Well, he's probably right. He's probably right. You know, attacking him with guards around would kill us, right? Actually, we're kind of surrounded, I think. I think there are guards here, so... I'll find a way to stop you. This affects me personally now. Or number 3, this will delay my own plans considerably. You have made a dangerous enemy. Yeah, this one is better. I like that the first part of the sentence is like, oh, it's an inconvenience to me right now because my plans are derailed again. You have made a dangerous enemy. Bleed as you must, but Nalia is under arrest. I will secret her away so that you and your ilk can no longer poison her mind.
Don't take it so hard.
Don't take it so hard, I am just better than you. Oh, feel free to lodge a complaint to the proper authority. That would be me. Such corruption is not uncommon, and there is little we can do to help Nalia now. Unless, of course, we find proof of Isaiah's true nature and bring it to his superiors. Are they taking a party member from me? Is that a thing in this game? Is she really is under arrest. God damn it. Nice. Nice. That's interesting. Someone is talking to us. Please, sire, I have words you must hear that you are for you alone. I saw what happened and I share your helplessness. Any complaints about Officer Renal must first go through him, so you can imagine how many I get through. This is basically the corporate world, right? You have to go for a certain of procedures if you want to get something done, and then it turns out you have to go through the one person that you know, cannot go through because they don't like you, for example. Okay. Yes, you have expressed your sympathy. Now what is it you actually want? Let's close this. This did not come from me, for if my indiscretion against Isaiah were to get out, I should be thrown from the military. There is one way you can get to him. Isaiah is quite corrupt and more than willing to exercise his power. You are not monitored as we, so you can do something that I or another guard cannot. Look to the docks and a man named Bark. Examine him and what he does, and you are sure to see what I mean. You might also wish to pry into his personal records. They may reveal something of his fondness for gems. I did not tell you this, and I certainly did not say his records are in his home northwest of the main government building in the government district. Wow, I like this guy. I like this guard. Keller Amson. Should anyone ask, I also wasn't the one who arranged to have the door to Isaiah's estate unbarred. He thought of everything. Oh my goodness. He's like, I mean, this guy is probably serving under Isaiah or like in the army or whatever, and he made this master plan, and he was waiting for weeks for Barnabas Blackstone to come here and just be the hero that he needs to put the plan in motion. He has everything. He absolutely amazing, Keller. Like you. I cannot tell you more. They will question me if we are seen together. Remember, Isaiah values his name over all else. Soledad and his life is in your hands. I must go. Think of what I said and bring anything you learned to Korgake Axhand in the government district main building. He is Isaiah's commander. Okay. You know what? This is actually a nice cliffhanger. I think this is a perfect cliffhanger because we just lost one party member. I did not expect that to happen, and I have to appreciate the game for doing that. It's not like a very, you know, core party member for me, I suppose. Right now, it's the party member that evokes a lot of loads because I usually cast chaos from her when I'm outside, and cowled wizards are like, no, you cannot do magic. So not having Nalia for a moment will be beneficial for me, I suppose. Let's save the game here. You cannot save out this time. Okay, so let's move somewhere. No, we can. Barnabas is best 8. Save. Alright. Yeah. So I think it is a very nice cliffhanger because we have been we have just lost the party member, like I was saying. Just go to the talking here. Shoutouts done today? No, today I wasn't doing any shoutouts. So if you wish, if you have time near model, go ahead, check who's on the chat, and whoever is on the chat definitely deserves a shoutout. I know that Almaril is here. I know that Burp is or was here. Yeah, okay, we can see here on the side, right where the Mind Flayer figure is. Some shoutouts. Check those peoples out if you don't know them. They're awesome. Borp is still here. Very good, Borp. Borp, are we streaming today? Are we streaming today? Maybe. Or today is a break. Let me just go here. Probably not. Tomorrow night. All right. Tomorrow is good as well. as my wonderful mod is doing shoutouts. I think could we also get? I'm looking at the chat. I think that Delta is somewhere in the it's somewhere tapped. Kinda cool Kyle, from what I can see, is also at the users, and Twinkle is here. Not sure if someone else streams. You mean what, right now? Wait. Someone else streams. Sure. So many shoutouts. Yeah, you know. Your model is a great mod. She's taking her duties very seriously, you know? Happy error. Oh, interesting. Why did it not work on Kyle? Let me just check something. Ah, all right. Okay, so it might be maybe troublesome. Okay, so let's ignore that. But yeah, basically, whoever you manage to shout out, it's very good. You know, we can't we can't always shout out half of Twitch, right? Maybe I made a typo. No, kinda cool, Kyle. Let me just check. Ah, he has 2 A's. It's a kinda a cool Kyle. Yeah. And in the meantime, I can do Twinkle myself, you know, so that we can have like a teamwork. All right. Who else is here? Who else is here towards the end of the day? Shadow Twinkle as well. Dark Souls 3. Oh, this is nice. I didn't know that. And Kyle is still fighting with Elden Ring. You know. A lot of good. Okay, I like the placement. I like the placement here. We're gonna only improve on the shoutout mechanics. Like I said, yesterday I discovered a new tool for myself so that we can have the channel points being hooked up to some stuff. Actually, not only channel points, but probably commands as well. So maybe we're gonna have some nice interaction. You can use pixel chat. What is pixel chat? If you want to showcase a random clip. Ah, all right. Hey, that's a good hint. I have to check it out then. Let me just write it down. Pixel chat. Yeah, I discovered that there are so many tools and like pieces of software that you can use and just have fun with them. It's just basically building your stream out of those. And if you're trying to get it, you know, at first you won't have nothing probably, or maybe 1 or 2 tools, but then you learn that okay, this tool works better for the particular thing that you need, and you can change, you can swap, and do it like that. Can you shout out Delta because I can't find a full name on the app? You're on the app. Oh, app is not great. SO Delta 38RC. Easy to remember. Delta 38 Republic Commando. There's it. Back to Subnautica. Thanks for the shout out. Yeah, you're welcome. All right. So what about raiding? Who is in here? Who is in here, by the way? Any recommendations? I don't see any of my usual people streaming. Devora Wild is streaming Baldur's Gate 3, but that's interesting. Let's see what we have. It's tea time. Is amazing person. Okay, let me just go and check. Your recommendation is enough, but I would still like. Though they're playing Pokemon right now, I don't know if you're interested in that. Come on, Pokemon. Do you see this Eevee here? There is an Eevee here. Of course, that Pokemon is cool. Let me just check this person.
Kaz has 90% of
what they're playing
against her.
It's which one is that? Oh, it's Black and White. Interesting. I never played Black and White actually. But yeah, if Burp, if you're saying that is a nice person to visit, then by all means. I'm just gonna say that Burp sent me. Is that okay? Is that believable? Yes, they are. I'm gonna say that Burp sent me, and we're gonna have a nice time together. So average. Okay, the description here is average Brit here to chill, play some games, and hopefully brighten someone's day. Here with your daily dose of tea and sarcasm. Okay, so we can bond over tea. Over tea. Advertise for me. You know. I'm gonna say that Burbzilla sent me. That makes sense. All right, right channel. It's tea time. They are your guy? Yeah, yeah. That's probably something. It's tea time. Tea team. Tea team is good. All right, start the raid. They won't know that yet. Okay. So yes, we will be raiding. It's tea time. I don't know them personally, but Burbzilla says they're pretty chill and they're playing Pokemon. So let's go from some old school into something more pixel-like and probably like colorful. You know, Executor. I hate Executor design, to be honest. but Pokemon have always been a part of my life as well. And maybe one day I'm gonna also play Pokemon on stream. You know, Let's Go Eevee or whatever. I actually have Let's Go Eevee. I had fun with that one, but we're gonna go to later. Thank you for the stream. You're very welcome. Have a great time zone. Yes, guys. Thank you very much for joining today. I hope you enjoyed today's Baldur's Gate 2 adventures. Like I said, we had a crazy Saturday evening. I mean, Barnabas had a crazy Saturday evening. Today is still Wednesday, if you're checking. So we met some vampires. We actually joined them. We went to a funeral at 2 a.m. while it was raining on the Graveyard District. We killed some Shadow Thieves. You know, a lot has happened. A lot of good things has happened. And you know, tomorrow we are finishing Mass Effect 2 because we have to do the suicide mission, and only then we can go into the Lair of the Shadow Broker. We should be able to do both tomorrow. So I'm looking forward to playing that with you guys. And yes, thank you very much for joining. Let's raid. It's tea time. Let's go. It's Wednesday, yes. It's Wednesday, my dudes.